Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Andrew.
Hey,
Hey
Johnny.
guys, I'm having some internet issues, which is unfortunate. So I'm on my phone right now. So I'm just gonna be troubleshooting this for a little bit. My internet disconnected. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I have like backup internet, but it's kind of slow and it loads charts kind of slow, and then I have my hotspot as well. So if I can't figure it out, then I'm gonna have to sit out for the morning for a bit. There's a big windstorm here in Toronto yesterday.
Yeah, we had it pretty bad in New York. It's clearing up now, though. Well,
Yeah,
yeah, I
guys,
hope your internet troubles get solved there.
Yeah, guys, I just have to troubleshoot it. Like in the past, I had my CCNA, so I know about networking and all that stuff. So, but thanks for the tips, guys.
Yeah, I'll be taking it easy today. I'm just watching. Just waiting for the sell pressure to stop and look for some quality to buy into. Same as always.
Just make sure your microphone's on push to talk. We just heard you yawn stretch there.
I think that was Captain Lotto.
Oh, hey, Captain Lotto, can you put your mic on push to talk, please?
There we go. All right, so I'm looking at volume profile, and I have 3557 as a level for S.
How's the volume on that today?
Hang on, let me check SPY.
Yeah, I can on certain tickers, if I just know the price, I can picture the chart. So I might ask some specific questions about certain technicals on certain stocks you guys are talking about later.
RKT is of interest. Last traded price 28.
Yeah, I was looking to do a short on that around 30, but it was gonna only be for scalp play, so I didn't do it.
Yeah, you know, they had earnings yesterday. Revenue up over 400% year over year. Net income up 1,000%. And this is the retest of the breakout level. $27, $25.
What's Tesla at?
Tesla is currently 412.50.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Perfect. Guys, this is key level on Tesla. Pre-split is 2060. If you guys recall that short from 20, what was that? 2049, one day down to 1980, which would signify, 1 second, let me calculate this. 395 on Tesla ish, 396.
Hey, I'm just gonna get off mic for a few minutes.
Panthers 88, are you on the voice call? What's the exit strategy on your Tesla long, Panthers? Oh, he may be listening on the YouTube Exceed. And Exceed, welcome to United Traders. Yeah, just the first time I've noticed you. Hey, Helvetican, can you give us your thoughts on it? Guys, you have to remember, um, Tesla was looking to sell 5 billion worth of shares, and the biggest outside shareholder of Tesla was also looking to sell 1.6% of their stake. They own 6.6% of Tesla, and they're going to get rid of 1.6% of it. So that was announced 2 days ago. They couldn't break out 500, and they've just been selling.
So they already sold, right? Or are they like? Why would they tell you that they're going to sell?
Because they have to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course, if you're a large investor, you have to fill out some forms if you're going to be scaling out or scaling in.
Oh, but I thought that was like after they got an in or out.
It depends. So, like the way Warren Buffett does it, for example, is they scale in or out, and then every quarter they have to do the filing. But we're talking about like a large piece, and because there's so many people invested in it, larger institutions will more often than not um, let the public know for
Okay.
it's like real good faith things like that. They don't have to, but a lot of the times you'll see them announcing it. So, and no, I don't think it happened yet. I think they just announced that they will be selling, and then I didn't see anything that they did already sell.
What are you guys talking about?
Good to know. Thank you.
So,
We're
Johnny.
talking about Tesla. I think Johnny said that some big hedge funds came out and said that they were going to sell like 3% of their position.
1.6% of the 6.6% holdings. It's the biggest investor
Or?
outside of Tesla. It's some British company. I don't remember.
What's going on, guys?
I didn't see that they were sold. I just saw that they're planning to sell. So if anyone can confirm, that'd be great.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning,
Good
everyone.
morning.
Morning.
Ears. STRO. AKBA. SHLO.
Let's have a great day of trading, everyone. I'm still troubleshooting my internet, guys. So if anyone wants to do some analysis while TJ and I, along with Mr. Blonde, are off, then that'd be great.
CN.
Absolutely, guys. I'm looking at Apple. I like it short under 127. If we can break below under
GOL.
127, I like it for a short. Number one, valuation wise, we hit 138. That doesn't really make sense pre-split. That's around $570. That's a little bit overvalued on the valuation. And then number two, it just had a split. So I believe that a lot of dumb money is entering just because they see, oh, Apple is cheaper. All the Robin Hooders are rushing to buy it, and that creates liquidity for big money like hedge funds that are going to be scaling out and rotating out of stuff like Apple. So,
FGEN.
and yeah, it's
AMRN.
forming a nice little H formation at around 127 on a 5-minute chart. So I'm looking to take a short under 127 in Apple.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'd say leave room to 130, depending on how you're trading it, and then target 125 for the continuation down, of course. Just that 125 is a key level. It's a quarter higher than Livermore's key levels of 100, and then it's also the post-split level.
NNA.
DM holding nicely under 400.
MEC. MEC. SPCB.
Yeah, guys, 420 is the watch level on Tesla. Long over, short under.
ZM back over 400.
Guys, just remember with ZM, 400 is an inflection point. 410 is my critical
OCX.
level
AMRN.
over 400. 410 was the level we took it from 380 that day. Me and JS.
PHX, INFN,
Oh, we got an alert by Needs More Dragons. WFC is launching.
Faz,
Roku bounced off of the 172 watch level, alerted by Rob. Thanks, Rob.
Roku failed to stay over 175 here. That's gonna
BND.
bounce that view.
Ren hold it here on a circuit breaker.
For which stock?
AMRN.
I'm also watching Fastly. This is testing yesterday's lows. I have pocket 87.65.
LC,
Yeah, guys, I know we joke around a lot about Robinhood like pushing the market, but it's not retail traders with $100 in their account.
AKBA, AX,
Hey, Mr. Blonde, can you repeat that about Robinhood? It was going all robotic for me for some reason.
Hang on, let me put my headphones.
SHLO,
What'd you say, Johnny? It was a little low.
I was just asking you to repeat what you said about Robinhood.
Oh, that we joke around a lot about Robinhood traders like pushing up penny
STRO.
stocks or pretty much any stock like large caps, super caps, mega caps, whatever. But it's institutions that move the price. They're the ones that are funded, that are well capitalized enough to actually alter the change of the price of a security. Retail traders with low balances are not going to be able to move a stock the way an institution is.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna agree with Mr. Blonde here. Anyone who's trading on Robinhood, well, let's say the majority of retail traders trading on Robinhood
SPWH,
probably less than 5K in their accounts. So they're not really going to be able to do much. And then we also know that when you're trading penny stocks, guys, stocks under, a few bucks, you got to use cash. You can't use margin. So that brings it down even lower, since we know most retail traders just trade penny stocks. Man, I don't remember the last time I traded a penny stock. I think it was like 2 years ago. Actually, it was longer. We're in 2020 now, right? Almost 2021. It's probably like 3 years ago.
Did you play with Kodak or no?
Well, I traded Kodak when it was when it was at $15 the second day, where I had put on the watch list long over 15. So no, I didn't trade it when it was a penny stock, but I did trade it when it had gone over the 15.
$13K on the ask on Tesla at 421. I didn't see it get filled.
DLTH, CN, DBI.
Apple has a lot of
FGEN.
stacks to 128. Looks like it wants to sell here. Doesn't want to hold 128.
I've been having a hard time analyzing Apple at these prices. I'm not used to it. I tried the other day over 130, but it was just too many iceberg orders that I was seeing, so I just decided not to trade it.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
Yeah, what's their float size now? 16 billion, I think.
OCX.
16 bill, right? I think their float was 4 billion before.
17.09.
Holy cow, that's not good. Oh, the way I look at stocks and business slash accounting is the higher the float, the worse it is for the company.
Yeah, I mean, Amazon wants to do it once.
Especially post split.
VIAV.
Especially post split.
Can't believe this has a $2.25 trillion valuation already on market cap.
I'm adding here to my Apple short. I like that rejection at 128.50s. Again, this is me. I'm scalping options, so I would wait for the break of 127 for the highest probability trade.
BSVN. SHLO. CFG.
BA approaching 179. Tesla failed to hold over 420, bounced off of 425. It's back under at 418 right now.
IPG.
Who is it that's doing the iron condors on VA?
AMRN.
One of you guys is doing on the iron condors.
Nice rejection on Zoom. Has a nice bearish engulfing candle on a 5-minute chart. Look at Zoom under 399.50.
Thanks for the alert on Zoom.
HFC.
ES is also not really making any movements. It's holding around the low day here. So I'm not sure if that cut out or not, but I said ES is holding right around the low day here. So if we get a push down, we might see some bleeding starting soon.
INFN.
NVIDIA H forming over here.
SIG.
Okay, we're getting posts here. NQ weakness, NQ melting.
VIX is 26.73 right now. 26.73.
Wow, didn't we look at that like 20 bucks or something? Wasn't VIX at like 20 like a few weeks ago?
Yeah, yeah, it's been
CIBR.
creeping higher.
WMC.
The low was August 10th. 20.30 on VIX.
Ticker AMRN making new highs after being unhalted.
MYL. VAC. VHC.
Okay, guys, looks like TJ is up. Now we got a SPY new low of day alert by Fedism. Docu under 250.
Some profit
Hey, guys,
taking on Intel. Sorry, go ahead.
Docu is the 250 watch this level, so long over short under.
Tesla's bouncing off VWAP. 415 had pretty much attacks on both sides on the ask and the bid. So that's a key level right now.
Ears. Find. SIFY. NCLH.
Thanks for the alert on Tesla.
Anytime, buddy. Yeah, 415 was a good bounce point right there, which is also VWAP pretty much.
CRW has some volatility. Key level 130, and it rejected weekly VWAP at 138.
KB.
Last traded
SLG.
131.95.
JBLU.
That's CrowdStrike. CRWD.
Tesla coming back down to retest 415.
Momo.
CrowdStrike VWAP's 132.50. Testing right now.
Look at Boeing here. Wow.
Save.
Tesla at 420. I believe there was some news about Elon Musk tweeting something about design changes or design
TS.
innovations for
Con.
cars. So
Lind. CYH. SHLO. SIG. SPR. Con.
Apple getting slammed down at 128 every time it gets there. Zoom back above 400.
Tesla failed to hold over 420 again.
AMRN. FAS. PD. IBOC. FGEN. VNO. LCA.
Hey team, how's it going?
SDC.
Good morning.
Good morning, brother.
Morning, Johnny.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ears.
CrowdStrike held VWAP 134.25.
Here.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I've set my sell targets in Docu, and I'm just gonna leave it as it is. When it hits, it hits.
SHLO.
Docu looks good here. It's above POC.
Someone's moving a lot of 125
CCCL.
put contracts in Apple. I'm trading those that have the time and sales open.
Thank you, Simon. TJ, I can't hear you. Cannot.
Tesla's been holding over the 10 EMA for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 candles. Every time I try to bring it under, it just wicks.
Apple's moving here. Want to see them take out that low at 127.15.
Tesla's breaking under that 10 EMA, and also it's at around 420.
Apple's breaking down here. Look at that tape, just flushed 127s. 127s are flushing here.
Hey TJ, we still can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Now we can.
Perfect.
Yeah, go now.
They said bye bye. I want to
Hey,
see
what's
if
up?
I will close under 127 on this for this to be a nice trade. So far, it's rebounding, so this could be a fake out. Got bounce on Apple.
OCX.
Whoa.
It's just looking a little bit better over here, so watch for a move over that 420 level. I'd say
Yeah,
that's
that was a
480.
big bounce.
I'm not liking ZM, so I'm going to close the rest of my position as soon as it moves up here. I don't like
ZM
those
short
wick.
open, TJ?
Sorry?
The ZM short open.
Long actually at 452.
Tesla trying to break high of day.
GCO.
A nice volume spike on the 420 weekly for Tesla.
Cunningham approaching. We might see some reversals happening, so just watch out, guys.
What was that stock that I was shorting yesterday?
Court.
There we go.
I haven't checked it today.
19.9. Doesn't want to die.
CCCL.
I guess they have some drug pending key approvals from the FDA.
GDX.
Man, it still has volume. I took a starter. Let's see how it goes.
Con. FLGT.
Tesla trying for a high of day again.
AGTC. SHLO.
New high of day on Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla resistance at 440, guys.
Approaching 430 here.
VIX is coming down pretty rapidly here. $26.2.
STG.
Nice. CRWD is moving up.
$431.
RIBT.
All right, I took a short on court. Just under 21. 2060 average.
Look for a hard squeeze on Tesla to 440.
VHC. COS.
Just entered a long on Tesla.
Ears.
What's the plan on it, Marty?
I will close for like my stop would be first candle close under the 10 EMA, as it's been holding pretty well, and then my first target's 435, then 440.
All right, thanks for the detailed explanation.
Fast is moving up. Space is moving up.
And crowd.
mRNA is flying. Cipher alert.
Oh, nice. On crowd. What was it? mRNA?
mRNA. TJ, are you still long on your long terms on mRNA?
No.
All right, thanks. How about AMRN?
No, I had AMRN, but sold it way before earnings.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just wondering because I saw some people posting about AMRN either today or yesterday.
How's mRNA moving?
mRNA is moving right now. Why? I'm not sure, but I heard some news about vaccines being ready for October. mRNA is Moderna, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Moderna.
All right, thanks, guys. Thanks, Cypher.
Maybe it's sympathy with GSK. SNY.
ES is bleeding.
SHLO.
All right, so if Cord doesn't break this 20, I'm just going to get out. Cypher, nice call on mRNA.
Thanks, boss. How's everybody doing today?
Oh, can't complain.
I'm doing great.
I'm glad to hear it. It's a good day.
Well, Macy's session highs pushing to the highs.
Hey, Cypher, what'd you end up doing with that Tesla trade yesterday?
Let me go back and check. I don't even remember. Oh, okay. I do remember actually. I was long, right? And you, shortly after I said that I was long, you said I like it short, and I think I got like a few bucks off of it. It was like 250 or something. It was nothing. And then, based on your bearishness, short term, I just decided to get out there, and I think you were right. I think it did tank after that.
VUZI.
As long as you didn't take a loss.
Yeah, all I remember on that one was that you had gone long, and that the idea was like closer to 400 to leave room up to 400, and then I saw it went to 450. So I was wondering if you were able to get ads or anything and take it up, or. But that's good to hear that you got out before the pullback anyway.
No, I think that if I recall, it's fuzzy because I had a lot of trades yesterday, but I think that was my only Tesla trade. I tried the long. You said you were going short. I just said to myself, I don't have, if there's not Confluence or other people I respect are going the other way, then I changed my conviction and just got out. Didn't take a loss.
Hey, check out
You got
VRM
a
for
winner.
long term. Low of day
You got a winner.
66.
That was good. Oh, sorry about that, Andrew. Can you go ahead?
Yeah, no problem, man.
RIBT.
66 low of day on VRM for a long term.
TCON.
Oh, long-term dip buy? Nice. Nice
Yeah.
alert on VRM.
Yeah, it's at an accumulation zone.
I'll tell you what, Johnny. Though I had a short on ES overnight, and that paid really well.
Yeah, that was a nice trade. That setup on that was perfect.
Oh, nice. What was the short play?
The short play was basically a double top going right into the close. And overnight it did mess around a little bit, but it never stopped me out. And
STG.
we got about $24 a share on that.
Oh, well done.
And then it just hit my target and I was out. I think it went a little bit further, but not too much.
Nice. Cord is tanking. I'm gonna take some off here.
TJ's like, if it doesn't break 20, I'm gonna get out. He's like, guys, tanking. I'm not out.
No,
Good idea
21.
though, to take them off. Because they hunt stops, guys, and they'll try and hold support. I'm not looking at it, haven't looked at it, but that's just an idea off a mental 20 level. And it's still long over 20 short under, but we still have that, and TJ can make some nice bank on this short play.
I got the top on that one. I got 2060.
So TJ, I want you to know as well.
Oh, you're
Cord
lagging.
is something that
John, you're lagging.
SHLO.
He's just in slow mo, TJ.
is that better?
Yep.
Okay, sorry about that. Profit is in a short. He's going to be holding onto these shorts for court. He swung it last night. His entry is, I think he's in from like $20 or something, 1990.
All right, that's not bad.
Apple
Now,
below.
the volume is still good on that stock, so you just got to be careful.
I might be mixing it up with another company, but I'm pretty sure it was Court.
Apple having some nice selling here. I think we might see a break in a couple of minutes.
So guys, that AMD short idea is working. Rob is in the short. Absolutely amazing job, Rob. And yeah, you have a great day as well.
I feel like reversing court.
Ears.
Watching Apple here around that key zone.
Okay, Marty, did you end up closing the Tesla?
Yeah, I'm out.
Was that one with contracts or shares?
It was one
CLDR.
contract. It was barely like it's a very tiny loss.
Okay, cool. Just remember, like another thing that you could try soon is like when you start getting more comfortable holding multiple positions at the same time. And again, you just start smaller if you haven't tried doing it yet, or just practice with small position sizes. Is just hedge the play. Take shares and then hedge it with the option, or take your option, hedge it with your shares, whatever. So, you know, you cut the loss when it can't break out, or if it goes under 428 or 425, and you're making money on the short side.
Stock at 126.50 on Apple. 50,000 shares sitting there.
GECC.
And also remember, it's always going to be easier to do that strategy with easy to borrow stocks if you're not trading CFDs. The reason for this is because if you're doing a hard to borrow and volatility dies, and you end up having to pay a big premium on borrowing the shares, then
TCOM.
it could be a waste. You know, there's been times where I've borrowed shares and I didn't even use them. I'm sure it's happened to a lot of us. TJ, it's happened to you a bunch of times, right?
Yep.
Because remember, guys, like the best time to get the shorts is in pre-market, or else you're gonna have a hard time, especially on volatile tickers, finding them. So yeah. Man, remember when those Beyond shorts were like $3 a share?
Oh, I know. Oh, and Tesla's coming down here, so watch that 415 level. If that holds, I'll go for a long.
Okay. Maybe maybe reduce the size on the long at 415, since it's still long over 420 today. Maybe just reduce it and then add that other piece over the 420 or something. Just an idea.
Yeah, that would work.
Apple approaching low
SHLL.
day. Just made another low day right here.
Simon, you're in 200 contracts and 1,000 shares on Apple.
Yeah, 200 contracts on 125 puts. Scaling out, have 120 left, and then 1,000 shares short at one. Let me see my fill. My fill
All right, man. I hope it goes well.
127.05 on those.
Well done on the 128 and on all the analysis on Apple today. Keep up the great work, buddy.
Thanks for that. I'll be posting my fill soon.
Yeah, guys, remember post split that one. How high did Apple go? 140 or 138?
138. So 138. If you multiply by 4, I believe that's 567 or something along those lines.
I took the 416 calls.
Nat.
So I want to give a huge shout out to Madi. Okay, guys, Madi gave us a really interesting play. He noticed the 10 EMA, which not many people that I know use was
SITC.
trending. Close was under. It was looking for no ad. It was just looking for a squeeze to 440 because not
ARKF.
much resistance at 430. First close under 10 EMA, and then we tanked. So well done, Marty, on sticking to the rules.
Hey TJ.
Beautiful.
Yep.
TJ, is
Thank you,
your
Johnny.
long on Tesla? Is that a day trade?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I could swing it. Depends how the day goes. By the way, QQQ is tanking. So if we don't hold the 2294 60s, that's when we really have to get out of Tesla.
Apple approaching 125 here. Bouncing off of that 125.24 level here.
Man, yesterday I'm so glad I held on to those 500. Well, the 400 puts I got out at just above break even, but the 500 calls did me so well.
Oh damn, ES actually dumped, eh? Almost fit down 50 points.
Yeah.
Tesla hard bounce off 415.
There we go.
Yo, this dump came a week early, please.
And court's coming down too. That's beautiful.
So
I'm gonna think of closing out my court short and then going long.
TJ, I want to ask you, after you exit some positions and you're chilling, I want to ask you a question on fundamentals.
Yeah, sure.
I think. All right, great. Let us know.
Nice play on that Tesla, TJ. I think it's good.
Thank you. Yeah, the option pricing went up. Nice. Got in at 13. It's trading at 1550s. Nothing like Tesla before though. This would have been like like a good like 3, 4, maybe even 5 point move.
So guys,
Now-
sorry to interrupt you. On Apple, as long as it holds under the previous low day, which is 126.30, I'm gonna stay in my play. If the bid crosses 126.30, I will cover my short.
Watch mRNA. It can bounce here.
INFN.
Tesla back over 420.
There's a 10K bid on Apple 121.36. That's probably bracket order. Solo coupler.
Thank you for that alert on Apple.
Tex.
S&P 500 bleeding here, guys. 352.
BSTZ.
Tesla's on SSR, right?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, just keep it in mind. TJ, before you hopped on, I was telling everyone about the Tesla shares being sold off by the biggest outside shareholder from Tesla. They own 6.6%, and they're looking to sell 1.6% of it, is what I heard. But someone said that it already sold. I don't know if you heard about this or if you read about it.
Yeah, just allocation of capital, right? They can't have too many shares on one ticker.
Right, I was just wondering if you heard if they've already sold them or if they're gonna be selling them.
Don't know. But to be honest, that really doesn't matter because they're doing it for different reasons.
Momo.
Netflix new low of the. Might want to take a look
SOAC.
at that one, TJ.
All right, guys, I switched long on court. That was good. $1 share down.
Oh,
Let's see if
you
this
got it to
holds.
19?
Yep. So from 2060 to 1960.
Oh, wow, nice. Well done, man.
Thank you.
How does it feel being back? And all this volatility.
I think it's lower. I just missed Tesla, man. That was just easiest trades ever. Because now, I mean, Tesla, there's so much shares that, you know, before it was easy to spot someone big holding it up. I can literally support it up by putting in, you know, multiple like large orders. Now that means nothing because a lot of orders are pretty big. It's a lot harder to hold the stock or even move it.
That last candle on Tesla was the first candle close over 420, or back over 420, and then over the 20 EMA. They're trying to push it back under.
NTLA.
Yeah, it's looking weak here. Let's see. As long as it can hold over 415, I'm happy.
There's an IPO today, BCTG.
What kind of company?
Not sure. I'm gonna look right now.
You know what, VRM? I now like it, Mr. Blonde. 65 needs to hold, so this might be a nice buy. Do you know why it's tanking so much today?
No, I haven't seen any news on it. I just assumed it was from market weakness. I'm mobile right now, not on my desk.
ICLK.
This is a nice dip buy on VR.
Oh, there's a lot of tech stocks that are moving down, so be careful.
Speaking of dips, I saw some profit taking on Intel earlier.
You saw, sorry?
Profit taking on Intel. I think the low is like 51.50 or something.
Okay, not bad. Five is doing good. FIV.
Is that retailer?
I think so.
Apparel.
Net earnings. It was pretty
SHLM.
good.
MITK.
The AVB plate that I mentioned yesterday, that's doing all right.
M.
Got a nice little dip here, so I might take
Tesla
a
needs
position.
to break 420 here. I took that long for a day trade with you, TJ.
All right, nice.
I might just scalp it out. It's looking kind of, but here, let's see what it does here.
Yeah, as long as it holds, as long as like we have QQQ holding this level, we should be okay. But we just gotta maintain it.
Hey TJ, I have the information on that company, BCTG.
Yeah, go ahead.
So it's a biopharma investment firm. Sponsor is an affiliate of Boxer Capital, based out of San Diego. 4 employees. Offer price is $10.
Wait, 4
Website's Boxer
employees?
Capital. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, that I don't know if that's a good one. Oh, by the
Yeah,
way,
it's
Microsoft
back.
is a nice good buy. If anyone's looking for calls on Microsoft, we got 3% down on Microsoft, holding that 224 level. So I'll keep an eye on it.
DLTH.
Nice, thank you.
Anybody picking up the SPY balance here, 352?
You know what? I should try trading some SPY options or SPX.
Oh, it's terrible premium if you're selling.
Damn it.
I stopped doing that a long time ago because the premium is so horrible on selling SPY options.
Yeah, it's terrible.
What about VXX?
Oh, that's easy.
I scalped out that Tesla because I was in options.
Apple 126.29. The bid. Nice alerts, guys. Well done.
GWRE.
AMD's at
Alright.
$85. Nice alert, Diogo.
Looking at Microsoft, the only thing that makes sense would be January 230 calls.
Look at Overstock in this market. So
AGCC.
strong.
Actually, you know what? Pay a couple grand more, you can get the March ones. Oh, Tesla's coming down.
Apple
Really
under
heavy. QQQ is coming down too.
Apple under 125.25 would be a short H formation. If you want to take with that one, TJ.
SHLO. ICLK.
SPY 352 break.
Yep, looks ugly.
FMCI.
I got out of the rest of my Tesla 416 calls. You know what? Quartz volume really dried up, so I'm gonna look to reverse this back on the short side. Let's see if it can hold over 20 first. If it does hold over 20, I'll wait a bit, but if it can't, I'll just reshort it.
Oh, ZM's at low of the day, guys. 387. Remember what I said? Look for
So.
380. Previous long by me and JS.
BSTZ.
And remember, guys, the resistance was 410. I had mentioned the critical level today being 410. Watch levels 400. And a high of day 409.90. Interesting. So yeah, we look for 380, then we'll go look for the long around 380, leave room to 370, target 400, so potential 2-1.
There's court.
See.
Oh man, that's GG. Yo, Sharky has 1,000% increase on Gogo. That's amazing. Nice job, Sharky.
Nice. Well done, buddy.
Momo.
Nice. Court short is working. I'm going to take some off here. Actually, I'll just close it.
Zoom's bleeding here. Make a load day.
Damn it. I accidentally added to it.
Yeah, guys, that 380 level is coming in. At 380, I'll look to go long.
NQ below 12,000.
Tesla's tanking. Everything's looking weak here. One that I have on watch to buy is a COUP. So I'm watching that
ARKF.
300 level.
Sharky just made 300% on ZM.
ENPH.
DM approaching 380. Keeps making low day here.
Yeah, that's amazing. So something I noticed on ZM and after hours that day was
Rail.
that 390 was massive. It was literally huge. After it broke, it launched to 410. But it didn't act as a support at all. And today it didn't act as a support at all. So we should look for 380. Because 380 acted as a huge resistance and as a
QID.
huge support.
SQQQ.
Guys, look at court tanking here.
380 broke on ZM. We're heading lower.
Cypher's had a nice day. Cypher's had a nice day.
Solo.
All right, I'm taking that Tesla long again. Let's see if I can get a nice fill.
ZM said bye bye.
SHLO.
378 printing on a tape.
Tex.
All right. Let's see if this is the bottom.
377. Guys, ZM is just bleeding. There's, as they say, staircase up, elevator down. 376.50.
Could be a double bottom.
I'm going to start covering ZM right here at 375.
Oh, you went short? Nice.
Yeah, I got short at 384 with 3 puts. And TLS
INFN.
crashes. Fantastic.
INFN.
I'm also buying Tesla shares here.
PXLW.
Ooh, market's melting. I think we should look target like closer to 350, 348 on SPY. On AMD, closer to like 81. And for Tesla, this is 405, guys. This is the low of day yesterday. So as you guys can see, 405 bounced instantly from low of day yesterday.
Tech is
Yeah, I
really
think it's a good
bouncing.
bounce point. I mean, if it breaks, just short it down.
RSI is stupidly low. RSI adjustment on 15-minute as well.
PSQ.
So it's a double bottom from the low of the market open as well. But the VPA says we bounce here. Markets are coming down though, so I think be careful under 405. But still, like, I'm going to try a long, and TJ, I'm going to leave room up to 390, targeting 430 again.
All right.
Well, thanks for the alert here. Oh, yeah, there we go. $4 a share, TJ, on the 405 bounce play. Absolutely incredible.
Playing Zoom bounce here, 375 hold.
Meg.
How are those contracts looking on Apple now, Simon?
I closed Apple, so I took my 7K profit on that and I ran. So
Oh, okay, cool, cool. SPY is melting.
ZM, nice bounce over here. And just like that, closed out of it.
I have a new target on SPY, guys, 345.
There we go. I think we got that Tesla one. All it needed was me to buy shares. They're like, oh, okay. Someone's holding it.
That's a nice double bottom point there.
TJ, the market maker.
I know, right? Someone's got to support Tesla.
Docu can have a retracement back to 232.25. before now it'll look down. It made a massive move down, like 13% down.
The amount of money I made on Tesla, I think I should make Elon Musk my best man. Can you imagine just like sending him an email?
This is the same move as the other day, guys, on Tesla.
ADPT.
All right, I'm taking some off on the contracts. I'm holding on to the Tesla shares. Holy, that's a huge return.
Yeah, I took some off at 412. Huge selling pressure coming in here.
Just that move
SHLO.
on the option side is like 30%. That's crazy.
That's a crazy push. 415 has a nice resistance. We also have a bracket order on this. 400 to
CDMO.
419, same size.
Anybody took that docu-long that I called that at 228?
Damn, I missed it. Today's a good day though to pick up some of these stocks. Some of them are just down for no reason, like COUP, COUP.
Rail.
Nvidia's down, boys. Time to buy up some of those.
Link.
Oh man, I'm back to being down on Cruise. Actually, this might be a good ad. Oh wait.
Mick. SNSS.
QQQ is printing a reversal hammer. On the 15-minute.
Inaqua.
QQQ closed over my 20 MA, so I closed under it.
CC.
Tesla looks a little weaker here as well on the 410 break. I'm going to close another partial. Basically, if we can get over 420, I can see Tesla making a move all the way back up to 460, guys.
Con.
450, 460, something like that.
Yeah, I'd say like 440 to 450.
Tesla short or AMD shorts working out.
Do you think we can see 245 on Wayfair? Not today, obviously, but I'm saying in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I could see it.
Probably gonna take a starter short with shares and start adding up to it a little bit.
It looks healthy over 290. So looks bearish under 290. And 300 as well. So yeah, it looks good for a starter. Maybe if you can get like a 282 fill, it would
SHLO.
look really good. Or even like a 285.
Did anyone take that coup trade with me?
I missed that one. Or just take it at 300 or?
Yeah.
Okay, here's resistance on Tesla. Just focusing on the tape.
Also, RKT looks a little bit better here. So let's see. 26 is not bad.
415
I'm actually
resistance got
looking for
pulled.
like some leaps on RKT. So keep an eye on RKT.
So like I said, guys, 415 resistance got pulled, and now the bids came right back to 413. And it's failing that 50 EMA push. It tested the, looks like a small fill at the 100 EMA, 416, and came down $3. I'm going to take another partial here where I took before at 412. They increased the size as well. On that volume push up, they were able to get it back under even the previous close on the increased volume. And now we're down to 411s.
Ears. Solo.
I'm down on W, I mean. So I don't know. Maybe I'll start writing some puts.
Vist.
Spy a healthy bearish candle, turn
Graph.
normal bearish, then a healthy bearish, turn healthy bearish. SPY looks pretty bad. Tesla coming down, 410s now, guys. So I mentioned that resistance at 415 again, got pulled, didn't eat it. Tesla has 10K on the bids. It's getting sold into, has a little bit more, 4K. I'm gonna sell.
Yeah,
I'm
be
out of
careful.
my
I
play
mean,
now.
look at VIX. Yesterday, I posted the VIX chart. You know, we're expecting some major volatility, guys. That's why also, like, even for leaps, I was a bit hesitant getting into some yesterday, just because you don't want to be caught in like a tank, especially going into elections.
SPY is approaching low day again.
And Tesla came down to $7. And guys, be really careful here on any investments that you have with
IGA
trades or
solo.
looking to enter trades. You know, just like a minute ago, I just saw SPY go from 350.50 to 350.80 in 3 seconds. Now SPY is approaching low of the day. Just bounced 10-cent bid prop right back down, 10-cent ask prop down. Now we're about to hit low of day. No fills at 350.30
SDOW.
at all. We're at 350.10. Like I said, guys, 350 target, then 345. Guys, this AMD short is amazing. I'm up $1 a share on the short right now.
Guys, I just gotta say, be careful today because at least on SPY and ES, like the volatility is crazy. This is the kind of day where people blow up accounts, so be careful.
Yep. It's always better to sit out or like stay quiet during very volatile moves.
UVXY.
So it just depends on the ticker and the position. For me, AMD is something that's I'm really comfortable with. So taking a short under 85 and exiting over 85, targeting 84 was an easy play for me. So just take partials a couple times and keep your stop loss there and just stop looking at it. Go back to Tesla. Tesla got really volatile, noticed something with my analysis, got out partial at 412, went up to 415, got out partial again near 412, and then it came down all the way to 408, held the triple bottom at 408, and now we're back to 20 MA 410s. So I'm not in it anymore. I'm out of Tesla on that break under 410. And yeah, I just stuck to my rules.
SPY just bled to 349.30s.
Low of day, SPY.
Yeah.
SPY is literally melting.
In my personal opinion, I don't think we're gonna get back over 353 in at least a couple of weeks.
CSQ.
But you're underestimating Wall Street bets.
Well,
Those Aussies can do anything.
we shall see. Look at it, under 349. This is just a falling knife.
When does the next PPP checks come out?
Not so sure. I gotta check.
They don't. Boo. I wanted my stimulus cut. The TJ tax.
TJ, take a look at Docu here. Could be a nice bounce play up to 235. Has that rounding bottom right here. I don't think it's gonna go under 225 today at least. It's made a 14% move down. I believe that buyers are finally regaining control and buying pressures kicking in. 229s are holding well. And as SPY is making that huge move down, it's still holding. So I'm assuming once SPY starts bouncing a little bit, which it should at this point, according to VPA, we might see a nice push on Docu.
We have a double bottom on QQQ, so let's see. One of my easiest favorite strategies was just to sell puts on RUT. Russell usually does really good on down days.
Love. SDS. SPXU.
Oh, SPY is melting, yo. 348.30s.
Yeah, QQQ is melting too.
Yeah,
Below
everything.
290.
I'm gonna get out the rest of my Tesla shares. Actually, I'll just put a stop under 407.
WSG.
When I saw that NQ below 12,000
IMH.
earlier, I knew it was going to get bad, probably.
Ryan, what's going on with those calls? Are you still in them?
TECL.
Guys, SPY is about to tank here. 348.30 has to hold here. It's a critical level for me.
Tesla's kind of finding support here.
Cypher, how many do you have open right now?
Right now, I only have 5. Yes, it's not like a huge position. It's just this is a massive move.
Yeah, I think just hold this one, and there's no need to unless it's over 3,500. Where's ES at right now?
ES right now is 34.91.
34.91.
Yes, sir.
I think you're fine, but we'll see. Let's say if I was in your position on this increased volatility, if you want to leave as much room as possible, since well, it's up to you. If you're at your target, do whatever you think. But I'm targeting 345, so you could leave up to 351 to 351.50. Doesn't mean that you can't take anything off though.
Far yet, all the targets are blown. You said what? You said 351.
350, 150 would be where I would be considering the exit, because then pull back to 350 acting support. But at this point, like, where'd you move your stop loss to?
My stop loss right now is at 35.03, and I'm about to move it down again.
35.03. Well, you know what you could also do is take a partial down here, and then you could just leave it near like 3515 ish, 35, something like that. Thinking.
Oh man, look at our scanners, guys. Everything is red.
SHLO.
Oh, almost everything, 90%.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but I don't think this is over. I see liquidity building to the downside still. We're going to get bounces, of course, but I think the buyers have not really stepped in strongly yet at all. Guys, I just want to say one thing. This is why, if you saw the post that I just did, this is why it's so important that you look to take base hits. Like, don't try to hit home runs. People who try to hit home runs strike out. Try to get base hits, and every once in a while, it'll just keep going, and you'll get a home run. You'll knock it out of the park, just by getting lucky, by being on the right side of whatever trend it is.
It's taking those base hits and then just letting one or two winners run. So let's say you take base hit, as he was mentioning, on 80% of your position. You close 80% for a small profit, and then you let 20% of your trade run for a potential more, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if trying to swing for a home run implies that you're oversizing, your risk is out of control. That may work a couple times, but ultimately that's how people blow up. If you go for the base hits, you're just going to get the lucky home runs every once in a while just by being on the right side of it, managing your stop loss, giving it room to work. And I think, to me, that's part of the secret of, I didn't expect this to happen today. I took a short. I had no idea this kind of move was going to happen. This is just, you make your own luck in life, right? Opportunity plus being ready. And then you create your own luck. And some of these things just happen, and you'll get a base hit, and you don't know when it's going to come, and you just take it.
Opportunity plus preparation plus execution.
Yeah. You nailed it. That's exactly it.
Wanted to interrupt here. So on SPY, I see a bullish divergence on the RSI in the 1 minute, and we look like we might be rounding on the bottom here. Bids are trying to hold 348.50s. For now, if those don't hold, we might see lower. But
see if Tesla can break down out of this bear flag here.
But I'm not confident on Tesla. QQQ is coming down pretty hard. I'm gonna just get out of this one.
Yeah, I was saying it looks like it's going to fail to the downside.
Yeah, I agree. I'm up anyways. I can always buy back later.
I can see on the book map on ES SPY that they are trying to create a bottom near here, like 34.80 area, 34.77 area. there are multiple levels of support below down to 65. We might see a 65. We might see Johnny's target of a bit lower than that. I think you're going to continue to see divergence as they attempt to slow the momentum of this down move.
BBDO.
Oh shit, we got news on Amazon. They just got FAA approval for drone deliveries.
Oh, that's old news.
Oh, okay. Just came
Came
into
out
my
a couple
feed right
days
now.
ago.
All right,
I
thanks.
posted on my stock tweets about it.
All right, perfect.
Okay, guys, I'm done here for today. Probably gonna see you guys tomorrow, if not power hour. Not gonna chase, just gonna lock in profits, and don't want to overtrade. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. I hope everybody killed it.
All right, Simon.
See ya.
SHLO. Nail.
When is that quad witching the day again?
The one for the Amazon sale?
SNSS.
No, like for option contracts.
Oh, sorry, no.
Usually happens quarterly.
SPXS. SPXU.
Third Friday of every March, June, September, and December.
URTY.
So TJ, it's the 18th.
Cypher, what's that play at now, man? Because it's that low of day.
Does that answer your question?
Tell me, man. What's it at? 40K now?
No, it's not that much. I'm scaling out. I'm at 25.
Okay, cool, cool. That's an extra 25%, guys, just by holding
CSPR.
on. Apple's at 122. AMD is almost $2 a share from the short. Need another 30 cents or so.
BSTZ. PDCO.
Guys, do whatever you want, but in my opinion, don't try to long a front side move down like this. Wait until there's some sort of bottoming action. You can try to knife catch, but I mean, people are getting
PSQ.
brutalized today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the 3 is getting wrecked right now.
UVXY.
Just put it on the 5-minute and zoom out, and it's just like a free fall off a cliff.
Do you guys know what I mean when I say a front side move? I mean a move that like hasn't had a double
AIMC.
top, it hasn't had, or a double bottom, it hasn't had any sort of like
First,
serious
first
stopping
major.
power yet. Those are a lot more dangerous than waiting
GMS.
for a better setup.
Yeah, because realistically, we can hit 340s on SPY with before we even get to like that previous like support range, right? So we have a nice support range from like 337 to 340, so it can go all the way down there, and that is literally the next support range. Because the rest is just like gap up
CLDR.
candles. If we don't hold this 344, it can go all the way down to 340. And if 340 doesn't hold, 336 would be the next one.
VIXY.
Oh my gosh.
PAQ. FNGU. CRNT. LGIH.
And so I'll just mention some of the risk profiles that I'm doing on my trade. So Coop, I'm adding all the way up to like 280s. 280s is probably where like I see the lowest that it can go. So that's going to be where kind of my stop loss is going to be. And that being said, since it's a huge distance, pretty much you want to scale into these kind of plays, and don't scale in too early. Save a lot of the scales for the the oh shit times where you think it can't go lower, but it does.
Guys, we literally hit 345.20 at bounce.
ATJ.
That's crazy.
Graph Plus.
Cypher, you there?
Yes, sir.
How long did it take 3,500 to 3,450 on ES? Like whatever the low was.
I'm sorry, what's the question?
How long did it take for 3,500 at ES on ES to go to 3,450? Like the low day or whatever.
How long did it take to go from 3,500? It only took like 20 minutes, maybe 25, 30 minutes. If I understand your question correctly.
Yeah, I was just looking for like the move from 3,500 to 3,450 or low there. Because on SPY it went from 11:04 to 11:19, which is 15 minutes. So I was just wondering how long it took on the ES side. If it was like exactly the same or a couple minutes more or less.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4 candles. A little bit over 4 candles on 5-minute charts, so about 25 minutes.
Interesting.
20 to 25.
All right, perfect.
Also, RKT, I'm looking at buying leaps on this. March makes sense because December is only like trading at, well, I'm looking at the 25 or 26, 25 probably. But December ones are trading at $7 and March ones are trading at 25. So RKT, for a nice leap trade, this might be a really good one.
Does anybody have any toss issues right now? I have
ATJ.
one toss that can't connect and the other one can because I have 2 instances up.
Mine's working fine.
All right, thanks.
TJ Tesla 415 200 EMA approaching VWAP. Man, I had a feeling if it bounced there off 345, Tesla would push, and it did.
Yeah, I only have the shares. I got rid of the contracts.
Man, like I want to take a short here on Tesla. I'm gonna take it 414.
Yep.
Had a nice stack that just got eaten, and yeah, I'll just close it over VWAP, guys. 4-6, like let's say 417 hits. On the bid, I'll just close it wherever it is on the ask.
Cypher, did you close your ES shorts or are you
ESX.
still in them?
I closed. I've been in 3 shorts today. I'm in the 3rd one right now, from about 71.
Gotcha.
That being said, if you weren't already, I mean, anybody who's not already in a short, I'm not sure I would suggest it here, but I'm just, just collecting on the risking the profits basically.
Meg. PZG.
Oh, what's our friend ZM doing? Ooh, Coop had a nice big spike there. Anyone on the court short with me?
Hey TJ, well done getting out of that ZM long at 400.
Oh, I had to add today and get out of the rest.
Yeah, I know your average was 450s before, right?
No, I think it was like I forgot because we were targeting 440, so it must be like 410. I forgot. Let me pull out the chart.
Yeah, I was just talking about before the odds on the swing play. Guys, I'm gonna go short on a Roku here. Target 168, and I'll leave room to 170.
Damn, Sharky, nice job. Man, you guys are killing it.
CCCL. Eddie.
All right, TJ, you said you got out of part of the long on Tesla?
Yeah, like the contracts that I bought, the 416s.
Okay, perfect. I'm looking to take a short here. I just saw them do that same move they did last time at 415. They tanked it down. They just did it at 414. So I'm looking for a little push up to 415 again. Then I'll take a starter.
SHLO.
Man, you see SIG? It's doing so good. Well, minus today.
Remember ISRG? That thing went to almost $800.
Yep, Dan's favorite.
Yeah, I remember Dan was telling us about that, or bringing that one up at like $500.
GDX.
Add it onto my ZI position as well.
Right, Tesla's making the move I'm looking for to enter short. Want to see this close under? Oh, they got it over 200 EMA under VWAP. 6K at 416.42. They ate the majority of 416.42. Let's see if they get a close over VWAP. If they get a close over VWAP, I won't take a starter short. If they get a close under, I will.
I hope this is the bottom on Microsoft. Coop hit 305s, so taking some off.
That's a hard close over VWAP, so it didn't take it. I'll look closer to 419 now, that 5% pivot point. That's my retracement level that I was looking for. And VWAP's adjusted pretty nicely here to that 416 level. Yeah, I just took a short here on Tesla, 418.27. I'll close it over 420. Target is 414. Nice tower top formation on Tesla here. What do you guys think of this formation? Also, nice close under VWAP here. They got the bids under VWAP, which is good. And then they bid propped it right back over with some large buys. But looks like we have an iceberg that's appearing here on Edge X. There we go. Dollar. Yeah, I'm gonna look to take partial here. 416 has a nice stack appearing. I'll give you guys the heads up when I take it. Big selling pressure just came in there on my tape, so I haven't taken anything yet. Up $2 a share right now on Tesla short. Still targeting that 414. Just depends on VWAP here. It depends on how they're going to close this. It's a nice double top on the RSI as well, which I really like for this next leg back down to 414, which was the consolidation zone on the 100 EMA, in between the 100 and the 200, or VWAP. Also, like consolidating under the overbought section. So they got to close under VWAP. They're struggling to break that 416.60. If it breaks 417 on the ask, I'll take a little partial off since it is VWAP and volume is here. Only if it goes over 417 though. Looks like sellers are taking over. 415 has a huge bid here. 10,000 shares at 415. 3,000 of it just got sold into.
Casa.
Selling pressure came in with bid props on an iceberg, 415.25, iceberg pushing it up. I took a partial there, guys, 415.50s on the short on Tesla, which is just over 250 a share. And you can see Tesla bids are up $1 a share from the partial cover, which is great. And that was perfect. So still have partial on the short and still looking to leave room up to 420. I had mentioned on AMD I was looking to add near 84.50. We're approaching 84.50. I'm going to be doing a 2-to-1 add. My current average on this right now, guys, is $84.55 after the add down near the bottom of 83.
And took a little bit more off on Coop. We're looking a little bit better right now in the market.
There's a 5K stack on Tesla for 1707. Looks like it got pulled. I didn't see it get eaten on the tape.
BCTG.
On Microsoft, what do you think about selling the October 16th 210 puts?
TRST.
I would buy Microsoft at 210.
No, I'm just thinking about like selling some puts. I already bought some calls, the 230s.
Yeah, for sure. Selling the put at 210. Definitely worth it. Especially if you hold the expiration. Worst thing that happens is you get Microsoft at 210 minus premium.
Ah, there we go, Tesla.
SHLO. High.
Like the premium is probably plunging on the 210 Microsoft puts. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, we're looking good. Tick is over 400 and 600, so looks good.
Got a V bottom here on RKT.
Good, I loaded up on that one.
GPM. IGC. CCCL. SNSS.
What do you guys think about W Day?
Tesla melt, guys. More reductions on the ask. AMD trying to hold 83.70.
Wait, what's
413. Guys, all these massive stacks on Tesla are getting sold into.
SHLO.
Oh, what a beautiful short on Tesla, guys. It's at 412 now. Note the resistance 420, long over 420, short under. It's going to be easier to make money on the short side, easier on the long side closer to 405 that we established yesterday. Tej and I went long near 405. I got 406 hills, took partials, came back under, and then went short at the top, which I'm happy about. Guys, I'll be right back.
GDX. FTSI. TCON.
NVIDIA might not be a bad ad. I mean,
Hey guys, I was just talking to Johnny. This is Cypher, by the way. I was just talking to Johnny because I almost completely fucked up my day. You saw I posted earlier. I had a great day, and I almost lost almost all of it on that bounce. I made some mistakes. I oversized. I over risked. I just want to let you guys that are newer know that some of us that are more experienced, we make mistakes and get emotional sometimes too. And I almost blew my day.
SHLO.
Luckily, I kept enough composure, got it back. I'm up even more. But listen, that's not the takeaway. The takeaway is not to reward your mistakes. The takeaway is to identify what you did wrong and do better next time, right? I got emotional.
Exactly. And it happens. You know, emotions is everything. That's the one thing you have to control when you're trading. And, you know, most of the mistakes you'll notice, it's just an emotional mistake. You probably had everything right. It's just you didn't A, listen to yourself, or B, usually that comes down to just being emotional.
Did you short the bottom, Cypher?
I try to be really transparent because I really appreciate that with other people. You know, you can kind of tell when somebody's a BSer or they're pretending paper trading is real or they're always winning and they never lose. The reality is, guys, that this is a game where you have to lose. You have to lose. You can't prevent it. And
You're gonna lose, yeah.
yeah, and your goal is to lose small, win big, and not do what I did today. I mean, the morning went great. I couldn't lose today. I couldn't lose. And then I got overconfident. I oversized, over risked. I started trading emotionally. I almost gave it back. And then I was really oversized and like P&L was moving crazy and I was just like out of control.
And Jib Pro said unreal.
At least I recognized it fast enough and put an end to it and just cut the position and profit, you know? I'm done for the day. I'm done for the week.
Yeah, like Cypher says, guys, you're going to have these bloody days. That's just part of how the market works. But just remember, it's like a pullback, guys. You know, we're at all-time highs. We just pulled back. Obviously, it's going to have a pullback. Like, there's no way we can continue without it. Even in mine, like, today's horrible because I added some yesterday and then today. So I'm down like 21 mil.
Oh my god. And also, it's not only that, guys. Like, think about TJ overall. Okay, the US dollar to Canadian, we're Canadian. So the US dollar has come down 20 cents from the high. You know,
IGC.
20 cents on large positions, a lot of money. So guys, also note that I mentioned that 2-to-1 add at 84.50. We're at 83.30s now on MB.
It's all relative. It's not a big deal, to be honest.
It's looking like it's gonna be one of those green to red or red to green kind of day.
I don't know, man.
Because from that 21, remember, I locked in already 113 on the positions that I am holding, and then 82 is what the open positions are. So these kind of pullbacks happen, and you guys know I have so many Tesla contracts, right? So, and now it's even more contracts because of the split. So, you know, this kind of shit does happen. It's the market. You know, be real. The market can go down, you know, 5% in a day. We've seen it halt like fucking twice. I've never seen the market halt except for this year. We've traded that shit 3 times. Yeah, 3 times in 1 week the market halted. You know, so yeah, there's nothing. There's just like something that you had to be prepared for. But because we experienced it, you know, most of us are able to literally just execute trades a lot better. We know what the worst could be.
DPHC.
We know how to handle it, manage our risk.
Oh,
And
Fed's
these are
talking.
really good dip buy opportunities.
We have the Fed talking right now.
Yeah, I think we recovered from here. Like ES, I'm talking about. All the big caps, mega caps are gonna curl up now.
Tesla's testing view up again, trying to close over.
Oh, Turkey. I am adding like crazy. The amount of stocks that I added onto, It's ridiculous. And remember when I told you guys I moved money from IB? Back to my toss account. Guess what? It came in today. Just in the nick of time.
Did they call you?
No, I can just see it on my cash position. Remember? Oh yeah, remember, guys? I was at 100 and something percent on my investment. Remember, I showed you guys. I think it was like
It was
2 days ago.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah,
111.
100%.
I remember that. And from there, now it's down to 79. So yeah, these kind of shit happens. That's just how trading works. But it's not a big deal, really, as long as you're mitigating your risk and your downside. Yep, today's shopping day is like, Coop. I got in late on Coop. Let's see, where's my entry?
AGTC.
All right, so Coop, for example, we got in at 208 to 212s. That's when I alerted it. And I was looking for a dip buy opportunity somewhere I can add. Then this was perfect.
Guys, AMD 8320s. Let's go. It's only 12:14 p.m.
Yeah, I wish I had the luxury of like scaling out of some of these positions, but with the size that I have now, I can't. Yeah, like my Tesla position alone, like in one account, is over 300,000 shares. So I'd fucking just literally just add to the selling pressure, which goes against my entire position. You guys mentioned yesterday, I mentioned getting into these VIX plays. So hopefully someone caught it.
IGC.
You missed quite a day.
Who did?
Who did?
Cypher, who missed quite a day?
SNSS.
I think he was talking to someone else. Man, Laura, my VIX calls I bought in July. I only bought it till I think mid August. I had to close those for like an 80% loss. Which sucks. If I just bought like 3 more weeks, would have been good. You know, ZM's not bad either, actually. Thinking about it, some leaps on ZM.
As AMD's at $83. Tested below.
Damn, but I wanted 370.
Tesla still on the partial short. It's chilling at 415.
Yeah, you know what? Ads looking good. I think the market's slowly stabilizing here. Oh, and another key when you know the market's about to turn, keep an eye on tick. One of the most important things that I look for when a market's turning, which is why, you know, I was way more comfortable going out long on some of those stocks. When tick hits like 800, minus 800 or plus 800, those are good opportunities. That's usually where the reversals happen. And what you can also do is like set a price, yeah, like an alert anytime it goes to those
SHLL.
levels. All right, here's a good lesson. Someone has to just find the charts though, but I'll just mention a couple of them. I'm gonna go on a 30-minute chart. So today at around what 11:30, we had that reversal on SPY, right? I'm looking at a SPY chart, just not cheating, but you can see like where it reversed now on tick. I'm gonna just go through every time that we've been under minus 800. So the next one was August 21st at around 1 p.m. Oh, and someone just write down the date. So August 21st, 1 p.m. Then the next one, I don't know if it counts, but it's let's see, August 20th. But that was right at 9:30. So, you know, that could have been just like a quick melt and then we climb back up. But there's that. And then the next one. Was on August 11th. So someone post the charts of each one of those dates. August 11th around 3 o'clock.
IGC.
All right, now go back to go for like a weekly chart. That'll show those dates, and you can see those reversals happening. I'm not gonna look at it because I'm like 90% sure that those are really good reversals.
I just saw 7,300 shares sell on SPY. Below bid. Hey Diogo, your mic's on.
Sammy boys got it. Good job.
Yo, Oko, your microphone's on.
It's one of those days, guys. You know, you gotta no steak tonight. Ramen noodle time.
Guys, watch the markets here. This is a critical level. I'm pretty sure we're just going to make new lows. 347 should come quickly here. I know, TJ, you're saying the market's stabilizing here, right? Or it looks like it's going to try and stabilize. I'm just seeing some, ooh, I saw a nice 31K order come in. But I still think it's not looking too healthy here. I think we should look closer to 347. Okay, it just came down 20 cents in 6 seconds.
Good. I wanna get some ads on ZM. Looking at some calls actually on it. Earnings was actually pretty good.
Yeah, the idea on ZM was that $20 push 380 if it could hold, or at least try and hold during the downtrend market crash, 380 to 390 or 400, and the rest to 370, took it to 367, and it's back up near 380. Nice little consolidation zone, but I think you'll get some pullbacks here. You weren't trading it during after hours, but we literally watched. If you look at the day we're in after hours, just look at the 390 level. That level, I traded it with JS, was really, really hard to break. Like hundreds of thousands of shares were going through it for about 20 minutes, and they couldn't. And when they finally broke it, they launched at $20 pretty quickly. AMD 8290s, guys. That's $1.60 a share from the ad. Tesla as well came down under 412, which is great. Now they're going to try and hold it. But SPY just freaking melted here. Amazing. That was a quick drop, huh? 348. They turned a healthy bullish candle into a bearish continuation hammer, and then they turned. They tried to push it instantly, and then turned a healthy bearish continuation candle. We might get a 3. No, we won't. Yeah, look for a little hold here.
IGC.
347.50s with retrace to 348 idea. I think bulls will try and step up here back to 348 and then pull it back down. It's on light volume.
Today's move is good actually. It takes off a lot of those. It rinses off IV on those call options. So we have a good opportunity to buy some nice little, swing trades.
SPY 347.50. It's too bad I got stopped out of that Roku short. It's down to 168 here. I like AMD downtrending, holding the 8 EMA. It's just holding under the 8 EMA this whole time. One close over, push back under. One wick over, push back under. They got to close under again. What a joke. Maybe, guys, let's not take partial. I think that's okay. Unless this gets up with a close over 83.30. And it's still $1.20 from the 84.50 odds, so.
Sorry, what are you referring to?
AMD. Also, I was mentioning 347.50 looked like a little mini bounce play on SPY and the markets. It's also halfway between the resistance and the support, 34.50 to 3500 on ES. And I don't like going long in the middle on a downtrend. So I think we just keep going lower, guys. We just look to keep adding to the shorts at highs. And I wouldn't be looking for pullbacks on longs yet, unless the tickers aren't following the markets.
SHLO.
So as mentioned, guys, 83.30 is the idea. They couldn't get it up there. They whipped 20 EMA, closed over the 8. Last time they closed over the 8 EMA, they brought it right back under. That was just around like 12.05, 12.07. And they closed under the 8 EMA again. Wicks down. Tesla's knifing here. Let's see if 412 will hold. 412 is the key support level. We have 405 fills on Tesla. 405 fills.
Band.
Tesla's very volatile here.
IGC.
Oh, there we go. Tesla could not hold that 412. We have multiple market maker stacking for 1180, but it looks like they're about to pull this one. Yeah, they pulled it, guys. Tesla currently down 8%. Tesla still coming down a little bit. And guys, note that AMD play, just a little EMA. Something I noticed with that 8 EMA. And yeah, when we find a trend with certain tickers, I actually specifically said it today that on days like this, when we find the trend, we should stick to the trend. SPY downtrended. We got all the way down to that crazy 345 target that a lot of people didn't see happening, except for me. And then AMD, I'm targeting $81. No one thinks it's going to hit 81. We're at 82.60.
QQQX.
82.50, guys.
Yes, I can get my ZM fills. Fine, guys, I want you to look at tick right now. So you can see we have a nice move down. Now we're back at that support range on tick. So between, minus 600, we want to go for minus 800. If we can get that, that usually is a nice signal that markets are going to start moving up. But you want confirmation on tick. It's not just about hitting 800. You want to see it staying above that level.
Guys, SPY 346, like I said, it's going to go really quickly under 348. We're now approaching 346.
I think we're at the bottom, John. Tick's moving up.
RSI is oversold to shit as well on the 1 minute. This was the bounce level last time on the RSI, was 10. And as far as that 345. But I do have, I have 344 target. So let's say another bounce play then.
Yeah, because
Maybe,
tick isn't like an indicator. It's literally the number of stocks on S&P 500 that's moving up, or sorry, on NYSE that's moving up versus down.
I think then 347.70s and then move back down. Look for 344.
Boom. Guys, take a look at tick now. You see that move there?
Oh my lord.
That's what I'm saying. Just
177, yeah.
fucking, you can time it. That's how we time it. That's why I always have a tick chart up. I have tick, I have add, and cumulative tick, kind of just to give me like a moving average on it.
What is
And
the
those are the
add
ones that I
chart?
mainly use. Sorry?
What is the ad chart for?
Add a number of tickers that are advancing versus declining.
Oh,
IGC.
nice. Sorry, I put that all
But
up.
look at tick minus 600 and what? Minus like 780, all the way up to plus 300, plus 350 ish, right?
Yeah, I have minus 1,000 at hit at 12:35.
Wait, yours was minus 1,000?
Yeah, it cracked 1,000 ever so briefly at 12
Ah, shit.
o'clock.
I'm sorry. I'm watching NQ, tick Q, not the sorry, what is it? NYSC one.
Oh, okay.
That explains it. Yeah, because most of the stocks that we're trading is tech, so I realize like just watching QQQ is a bit more important to me than watching S&P.
Wait, is there a separate tick for S&P?
Yeah, tick Q. No, so for New York Stock Exchange, it's tick. For NASDAQ, it's tick Q.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, okay. The bottom one I have is tick. Top one's tick Q. And then add in the bottom.
Oh, it's accelerating down on tick. Broke zero, went straight to negative 400. And like I said, guys, look for balance around 347.70. It got to 347.50 on volatility. That's close enough. Close under the 20 EMA. Dead cat bounce. They did it on light volume here. RSI went from 10 to 40, and I think we just go back down. So that was the idea. Back up to 347.70 for a bounce, and then down to 344. Or sorry, 346 acting support where we just bounced, then 345, then 344.
Oh, I got shares to short Woozy.
SHLO.
No, guys, I'm gonna add to AMD here. I think we're gonna keep going down here. Nice bounce idea, TJ at 375 on ZM. You're up to 378.50 now. 3 healthy bullish candles. Look for 380, 100 EMA. Now that it's adjusted to 100 EMA, and you can get it.
Need more. If you
ETJ.
scroll up, someone actually posted a Style posted a link. regarding tick index. It'll pretty much tell you more about it than I can. Yes, there we go. ZM working.
VUZI.
Oh, AMD melting. Oh, Spy really has to push here, TJ. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, honestly, guys, on tick, the larger time frames are screaming bearish to me. So tick here is saying that if it breaks under 1,000 here, I think we'll just keep going lower. Like I said, looked like we're about to fail. 347 critical level. AMD just knifed, guys. Like I said, I added, and it's down 40 cents from the add in 1 minute. Look at the volume and the candlesticks. SPY volume increase into a gap. Oh, wow, 8 EMA is now under the 3% pivot point. The last time they brought it under, it took them 3 minutes to bring it back over. But this RSI adjustment is quite nice. It's only sitting at 33. I can still see it coming down. Guys, SPY 345.90s.
CSQ.
Again, just looks like another dead cat bounce on nothing. Literally on no volume. They're just removing orders, guys. I'm just staring at this data. Orders are quite small. Tesla 411 approach still holding partial.
SHLO.
Oh, Spy's about to tank here. Watch Spy, guys. Watch Spy. Oh yeah.
CrowdStrike's been holding up in spite of the market selling.
Oh wow. Crowd volume increased.
Yeah, I added on to that one. I got a 130.65 average.
All right, guys. Time for one more ad on AMD here.
Guys, this explains everything I tried to teach you, but this guy's way better at explaining it. So I'm just going to post it here. So forward guidance. Why do we look at forward guidance? He literally just lays it out there. And just send you the link to the thread.
Tesla bouncing 410.
IGC. Eben.
Basically the same thing what you're saying, but it's more important to know why. When you had that dot-com bubble, when it got so extreme, why did it tank so hard? Yeah, because you had 6%. So when things are overvalued and there's so much uncertainty, what do? What's the first thing you do? You reduce risk, right? So what's the first thing you do when you reduce risk? You buy less volatile stocks, or in this case, if you have the option, you're going to go with bonds because 6% is better than nothing. Now, in this time frame, do they have an option? Most people don't. Like even like hedge fund managers that have full, stock portfolio, let's say just equities. Even those portfolios, what's the first thing that they're going to do? They're going to decrease their exposure to anything that has high volatility and increase their exposure on anything that's really low volatility. They will put a chunk of money into plays with lower volatility, stuff like Intel and stuff, and then the rest of the money, they'll allocate it within anything that's a low volatility, low risk, good valuation stocks, and that's just how the market works, right? We have trends in the marketplace, and this is just one of them. When you have uncertainty, people just run away, right? Why risk everything you just built, right? Everyone has that same mentality. And again, most of these guys are money managers. They manage other people's money, right? And there's a lot of emotional, I guess, emotions behind it, right? You're trading someone else's livelihood. And you're getting paid to make sure they don't lose money. That's pretty much it. Making money, you got to work with the market that you have, right? But the one thing that you always have to do is just make sure that they don't lose money. And that's why you see me, like, guys, we're trading stuff like Tesla, the most volatile stuff, ZM, and then you see us going heavy into Intel. Why? Because it's the right timing. Look at Intel right now. Imagine if we didn't put money into that, right? Compared to the stocks that we're trading that are down like 20, like Tesla's down almost like 15% from the top. ZM's down, I think, like 20%. I think Apple's down like 11, 15%.
GDX. IGC.
SPY, SPY, guys. SPY approaching low of day. It's tanking healthy bearish candles. Let's go.
FVRR.
VIX is just under 31 here.
I should get out of some of those VIX calls. Actually, market's coming down a bit more. I'll wait.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hey, Simon.
Took a little dip in a pool and returned.
Gotta do it.
Take a look at Docu here, approaching VWAP, spike in volume.
Guys, SPY, come on.
Nah, chill. I'm long, dude.
No, 344 target, guys. Remember, I gave a new 344 target from 348.
I'm long on Docu here.
I literally said 347.70 will be the bounce. We tested 347.50, and then just come back under 3% pivot point, target 345. But now I have a new target, guys. Are you guys ready?
Yes. Don't say SPY 300.
SPY target 342.30. This correlates with AMD closer to around 79, 79.50, 79. So I want to see volatility increase here around 2 p.m. This would be great. And Tesla is still hovering around 410. Oh man, SPY 344, man.
I like Docu here. If we can break above 234.75, this thing will run up to around 237.
I have 235.50 as VWAP on Docu.
Yep, I'm pretty much liking the volume increase here. As long as we can get over that previous high on the bid, that 234.70, then we should see a break above VWAP and run to the previous
AKBA.
5-minute highs at around 237.31. Those highs at 10:20 a.m. I also like the divergence between this and SPY. Docu's holding very nicely. SPY is selling off, meaning when SPY starts bouncing, we might get a little bonus push. Nice little increase in buying pressure.
Guys, remember what I said about tick as well? It looked like larger time frames were looking to go lower than 1,000, closer to like 1,200. We came even lower to 1,300.
Yeah, thanks for mentioning that, guys. I never looked at TICQ
IGC.
before.
Yeah, they're pretty interesting. The best way to use tick for sure is just using the highs and lows and just long at support, short at resistance. That's how I've always used it. I don't use it too often, but I do when it's quite volatile, when there's lots of volatility in the markets with healthy candles both ways. But I do prefer to use larger time frames than smaller time frames because I can predict what will happen as per those longer time frames. I thought if we get under the support level of tick by that 45-minute close, then we would get it. And we came all the way down an extra 600 point or 500 points.
Use tick on a larger time frame.
Pardon?
How do you use tick on a larger time frame?
What do you mean?
Because it's just like a bar. It's like on a 5-minute chart, it just looks like it's going up and down. That's it.
You talking about tick charts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once in a while, I'll use that, you know, like on 300 ticks or 500, whatever it is. Kind of see like.
It's just easier to see it on larger time frames.
Sometimes it's too choppy, so like it'll be easier for it.
And also note that I don't use it too often, but when I do, it's only when there's massive volatility in one direction, either downtrending or uptrending on SPY. Now, I've also never even heard of TICQ, TJ, so.
No, even on what time frame are you using?
30 minute, 45 minute, 60 minute. I look at the 1 minute. I'm not saying that I don't look at the 1 minute. I just find it easier to look at the big time frames in order to see where the next leg will be. Like I gave the 344 target using larger time frames on tick as well. Tick had topped out, and like look at 45 minutes.
John, I sent you a pic. That's what a 1 hour tick chart looks like.
Anybody got into that docu call out? Look at the pop right here. Beautiful move.
That looks good. Pushing up, overview up.
Yeah, so John, like my question is like, how do you use like the 1 minute? I mean, sorry, the 1 hour.
So I'll give you an example from what I just used here. Okay, remember when you were mentioning that tick was reaching higher, near like 800 or so?
Yeah, 1235.
At 12:35?
Yep.
12:35 p.m.
Yeah.
I don't see
Yeah,
that.
negative. It was negative 800.
Oh, I thought you said it was positive 800.
No, negative. That's why I was like, it's a good, dip buy.
Yeah. So
First
right
spike up.
after you announced that, it spiked up to that 400 level. You can see it's basically near the top of the range from the negative 800 to positive 600 from earlier today as well. Market open 11:30, 11:45, 12. So when you said that, I took a look at it, and I like the bounce since it is again at support. And then I took a look at larger time frames. I noticed massive sellers come in compared to the buyers. It's just all the sellers or all the sells on the tick like all the red candles on tick are much bigger, and they're actually engulfing all the tick up moves, which is telling me that there's bearish sentiment, along with Cypher's liquidity picture showing all the liquidity closer to 345 and below. Maybe feel more bearish. And even here on larger time frames, we just got everything back over. So obviously it's the same on smaller time frames. It's just, for me, it's easier to see. Like it's clearer on larger time frames.
For me, it's the opposite. That's why I'm asking, because I don't get it. Like you said like you use a 31-hour chart. So even on a 30-minute chart, I wouldn't be able to see the difference between anything really, except for like
On
when
a
it's
30?
extreme.
On
Yeah,
a
I can see
30?
like the wick.
Yeah, the crazy wicking action. And if you look at a 45-minute chart, you can see how these candles are engulfing. It's something that I use for longer time frames, guys. I like 45-minute charts. Just something that I've gotten accustomed to over the past year of trying it out on any different ticker. It doesn't matter. But yeah, this 45-minute chart.
Okay.
What are you getting? Like I'm explaining that the
So
candlesticks are
I'm not
being
understanding
engulfed, right?
how you're doing it. So I'm not understanding how you're doing it. So yeah, at 12:35 it went down, but after 12:35, what did you see on the tick, on the, like a 45-minute time frame that made it bullish?
So when you had alerted it, it was a healthy bullish candle, okay? And then, or sorry, it was healthy bear. Hold on a second. Let me take a look
Just
at
post
one
a picture.
thing.
It'll make it easier. Oh, John Wick, change your, you know where you have those 500 lines? Change those, well, on tick, I guess 1,000. On tick Q, you can put it to 800.
Guys, DocuSign hit first target. I'm waiting for a break over 237.8 for a continuation up. Second target is 239.80, and the third target is 241.50. Did anybody take that breakout on DocuSign at 234 that I called that?
I'm fully allocated on Docu, so I can't. But great alert on that. I was looking at it and I was like, ah, this is amazing.
And boys, look at ES go up. That Nasdaq ticket 325. Yeah, TJ, that Twitter thing with Chumai, right? It's pretty good info. The comparison of the bubble to now.
Oh yeah, like I mentioned it too. Like I would literally sell my left nut just to work for free. I'd fucking just work for free just because the guy's a genius.
You know, he makes a great point though. You know, we're in different situation here. They have no alternatives. So
Exactly.
that's why like Canadian markets and European markets are throwing their money in our markets because there are better returns.
Completely different circumstances.
Yeah, even their interest rates, their central bank interest rates are totally garbage.
The exact
Too, right? Corporate bonds are sometimes lucrative too. So you'll see a lot of companies moving, well, a lot of hedge funds and money managers. They'll move their money into something like, corporate bonds because it gives a better return. There is a little bit of risk, but come on, some of the companies that, that they're going to be buying, these are like multi-billion-dollar companies.
We're not talking about Royal Caribbean or Carnival Cruise Line, right? We're not talking about the 10%, right? We're talking about like the 2%.
Sure, I don't really follow the bond markets. What are
Yeah, those
corporate?
are junk bonds will give you about 10 to 15%. It's rated I think they're in the C's.
VXX 2980.
Yeah, junk bond rating in the C's are lower.
Big high 3320. Last 31.3.
My God, these rates are horrible. This is what people do. Just buy Intel.
So I'm looking at Tick and SPY right now. Tick's dropping off of 500. There was nothing major there. Just hit 500. Now we're down 129.
AGTC.
Heading towards zero. But SPY keeps, going up. We're right under 347. It's interesting because the selling's stepping in, but SPY is still looking bullish.
That's a good indication that it's going to come down. So just like you mentioned it, you see how SPY's coming down. I don't even know a SPY chart looking at Tick, but I'm pretty sure SPY just came down while we were talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are really good indications for like reversal areas. And today we're struggling. I mean, we're not even getting to 800 Tick. Like 800 is where it's like bullish. There's everything's moving up. When you see days like this, where you see Tick under, okay, I guess on Tick it's 1,000. So when you see Tick under 1,000 and multiple times, you know that there's like heavy selling pressure. And then when we have extreme selling pressure, you're going to have a quick move up. So if you take a look at the chart from this morning, look how
SHLO.
narrow the Tick range was. It was literally just selling off. Any spike was getting sold into. Right, and then you saw that reversal when Tick went to like 1,600, and then it just spiked up to plus 800-ish. That was around 11:30-ish, 11,
Yeah,
12,
11:15. Yeah.
Yeah, so when you see that move back up, that's those reversals. Now, the next step is we're going to have obviously like a double bottom, right? So you're going to look for the next time that it comes near that level and see if you find support, see if volume confirms it, and take a look at AD. See if AD is making a bigger move. Right now on AD, you can see it's coming down heavy. So just like you said, there's a lot of resistance here. I don't know if we'll like reverse like we did yesterday. I don't think so. Just looking at it today. Oh, yesterday's actually a good example. Let's see yesterday's
So
chart.
guys,
Oh yeah, look at yesterday's chart. We tanked yesterday, but you see how we still like we're hovering around the Tick range, which should be like 400 plus or minus, right? That's where it should be trading at. And then you see today we got aggressive moves down. That's tons of selling pressure on multiple equities.
Looks like we're building a new range on Tick. I don't know. I think we're just gonna keep trending downwards. Look for like negative 1,600.
Hey TJ, you know the symbol for add for in IB?
Oh, on IB, I don't know. I only have it on TOS.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have my like futures. What is it? Windows open. So I have that down there.
So guys, I closed off 90% of my Docu trade here, and then I'm gonna keep one contract through earnings, pretty much using my profits from the trade to hold that play through earnings. So if it goes against me, I'm still gonna be green. If it goes my way, then we can make some more money.
Thanks for the call out, Simon. Just out of curiosity, what contract are you in?
I am in 235 calls next week expiration.
He posted his fails in the chat.
Thanks, guys.
Holy shit, Docu, fucking the volume's crazy.
Yeah, anyone caught that?
Like constant buy. That's huge.
Yeah, we might see next target. If we break over 240 on the bid, we'll see 240-150. I like how it took a break at around 239, indicating that this is not just a pump and dump. First, it's supported by volume, constant volume flow coming in on the buy side, and then it took a break at a critical level, which is very important because it's like running a marathon, right? You can't just run, forever. You need to take a break. So yeah.
Yeah.
Consolidation for 4 or 5 minutes, and now it's trying to move again.
So someone asked me if TraderView has all this. It should have all of it. Let me double check here. Yep, it does. So yeah, TradingView, you do have ad and tick as well. I just checked for ad. Oh, and this is a nice one actually. Let me post it.
Okay, I'm closing my Tesla short.
I suppose
I'm gonna post it today. Sorry, go ahead.
I put a screenshot in the trading chat with my docu chart. Pretty much the circles are highlighting the areas I was paying attention to that made me see value in this stock. So pretty much we have higher lows, and we had a double top at 234.33, and on that volume spike, I took that trade. So I posted the 1 minute and 5 minute charts for you guys for reference.
Nice catch there.
You can notice on the volume average, the volume bars start pushing above the 20 period moving average consistently.
That's
I like
why it's
that.
highlighted.
Yeah, I had that, and then I overlaid RSI across my volume bars. So now I use OBV with the moving average cross.
Expect that pullback here to 237 on docu, guys. If you are in the trade right now and you're green, could be a good idea to lock in some profits and then let a few contracts run or shares, whatever you guys are trading.
Right. So, for as a swing trader, I think, more than tick, ad is the most important thing. But when you take a look here, you can see that we sold off up until around 11-ish, 11:20. And that also, you can confirm it by looking at tick. Let me just post a tick one too. Give me 1 second.
More buying pressure coming into docu. 240s are about to pop here. Tape looking really strong in docu.
ARTL.
All right, this one kind of shows it a little bit better. So the blue line on the second subgraph there, that is the green line. The green line is kind of like the lagging move. So, it's like a moving average. So you can actually see how it's trending. Now, from the picture I posted above, those are the levels that you can see where things started tanking. And then you can see where we kind of like bottomed out. And you can see someone is accumulating, right, for the last since 11:30 30. Probably more people like me just trying to buy those dips.
Docu bits stepping up. Docu is about to push, guys. Look at that bid reclaim 240.25 is stacking. We're gonna hit 241.58 as the next target. Perfect cup and handle on Docu, actually. This is just beautiful.
All right, so next thing is, why is this so important? So if you take a look at this chart, as soon as I post it, actually, let me just highlight everything.
Oh, there's a launch 370 or 383 on ZM. TJ, you're up almost $10 from your entry.
All right, this looks messy, but this is the best I can do. I don't even know if this is how the SPY chart looks. But if you take a look at all the green dots, that's when everything lined up. Oh, I made a mistake. One of them, I made it green on the red side, but you can see how everything kind of just like lines up.
IGC.
This is kind of what you're going to be looking for.
So we should really be looking for a long here, if because ads
Yeah.
at 1740.
Yeah, because when you're looking at ad right now, right, this is where previously everybody bought in. This is where we bounced, right? So even though the stock price always changes, the market internals don't. So there's a level that people are okay buying. You know, when we go for swing trades, that's why I'm like, oh, I don't want it yet. You know, imagine if I bought some stocks that were just like ripping and it had a small pullback instead of like waiting for these dip buy opportunities. So for swing traders, this is important. This is everything that you need to pretty much like keep an eye on.
I took ZM
And if you
long
take
here.
a look at this SPY chart, can you tell, can someone actually do the DD on this and just check for those dates that I just circled? Actually, let me make a cleaner chart. All right, so the first one is July 30th. Second one is August
CCCL.
19th. And the third one is right now, September 3rd. July 30th, August 19th. So on the lows, at the lowest point on that chart, How much did SPY move from those 3 points? Well, okay, 2 points, not including today's.
I'm looking.
September 11, 400 calls are starting to move on ZM slowly. Picking up some volume here.
Man, this is kind of easy to read staring at Tick. Tick just went negative. Oh my god, it's melting. It just went from up 400 to negative 800.
Yeah, I'm glad I had a chance to do this lesson.
You know what? I'm going to be
nice
using
call
Tick
on
more often.
taking some off. Yeah, nice call on taking some off on ZM.
No
Beautiful.
worries,
$10
TJ.
a share.
But I'm just wondering, Simon, are you? I think someone just said that they went long on ZM.
Yep, I did. I took a starter position long on a break of 383.
Okay.
BJ, can you ask a question what you wanted on 730, 819, and 93?
Oh, just the first two. Pretty much how much SPY moved up since the lowest point on that intraday chart.
VUZI.
Actually, we can probably do it ourselves looking at the daily chart.
Oh my god, SPY is melting, yo! SPY is melting! Guys, remember what I said as well. 347 was a huge level, critical. They adjusted the 100 EMA to 347, that pivot point 347, and we just knifed on increased volume.
TJ, did you take off ZM?
I took some off, yeah.
And they took almost negative 1200, by the way, that level I had given. So yeah, still looking for a negative 1600, but this is guys, like, this is where you'd want to be looking to go long. So, you know, it's a very, very healthy pullback, but only long for a scalp. I don't think it's a starter long.
So TJ, I see 319 or 320 to 336.
IGC. ARTL.
How much does SPY have to drop again for the? It's 5% or 7%?
There's 3.
For the downtick, for the
For the
whole-
star, yeah. For the circuit breaker, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, the circuit breaker.
Yeah, I posted it. And those are, you know, those did buy opportunity days.
ZM might be coming again here. I like to see it over 386 first.
Docu, nice call. Look at Docu go.
Yep, it's just going. Hit all of my profit targets.
All right, I got VPA saying next leg down, guys. New target on SPY. 340, 30.
Ooh, Docu looks like this might be a reversal. Just be careful under 245. Might be a short because when you look at the chart, we're at previous support just when it broke. Man, I'm not getting enough fills on Microsoft.
Are you trying to long Microsoft?
Yeah, March and January, 230 calls, and then selling the 210 puts. But the 210 puts are for October.
I like it.
Zoom trying that 283 level again. I like Zoom above 283. Ideally, we'd like to see it above VWAP. Above VWAP, we can run to 389.
What? Coop is doing good. I'm happy about that one. Oh, and one stock that's holding surprisingly well is GRWG. It still hasn't come down to our entry.
ZM picking up over here, bid stepping up. The spread's getting a little bit wider. Playing the 400 calls next week expiration on ZM.
Man, ZI is just melting.
ZI, yeah, I saw that.
I added too early. I added at like the 35 range. RKT's doing good though.
TJ, do you see Zoom at 388 by close today?
Sorry?
Yeah, Zoom at 388 by close.
VUZI.
Considering that the fundamentals on the company is strong, valuation's a little bit higher, but we had a nice massive pullback, so I could see it. I can see like 390 test.
TJ, when you have tick on your chart there, is that a lower indicator that you're somehow like putting it in with your chart, or is it just you're just stacking your charts?
Oh no, lower indicator.
I gotta figure out how to add that.
Oh, you can just add it. Actually, good question. How do you add it? You go to indicators. There's that indicator option.
Under edit studies and strategies?
Oh, for the cumulative tick?
Yeah, the one that you had up that you keep underneath your SPY.
Let me see. I think I have the study.
Looking at volume profile on ZM, we have a massive support at 381. We built a massive staircase. I think we're bouncing off of it right now.
You want the one for tossed,
FTSI.
right?
Yeah, sorry. Yep. So on the 1 hour charts on everything, Facebook, Amazon, Netflix, and Apple, the 1 hour candle is now green. If it's important to you guys.
CCCL.
Oh, who was asking for the study again?
Ryan.
Ryan? Okay, I'm gonna PM you.
Thanks, man.
USWS.
You guys gotta show some love in the chat for the callouts today. The team is crushing it on the short side and the long side. TJ, Johnny, Madi, everybody's crushing it.
Thanks, mate.
All right, guys. So this is the list. I'm gonna pin in, just in case anyone ever asks me.
SYPR.
Thanks, TJ.
Looking to play Facebook long scalp break of 290.60. For calls, I would be going 290, 295 calls.
VUZI.
Oh, Cypher, you're using Sierra charts, right? Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is anyone talking on voice chat? I don't think I hear anyone.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good. Is anyone else talking?
Can you hear me?
Okay. Oh, he's talking right now? Okay.
TJ, can you hear me?
Wait, what is this live screen thing that's DMC Queen is streaming? So look up, we can't hear you.
TJ, do you think we could see 342s on SPY today?
Sorry, what?
Do you think we can see 342s testing on SPY today? Just getting a lot of signals saying that we could see 342s. I'm just wondering if you see it or possibly see it.
Oh, wait, Tesla's tanking. Let's see if we can get a nice big buy.
Yeah, I
I think
ended up exiting that Tesla short around 413.
all good.
Yeah, I could have held it, guys. Like, entry was 418.20s. But it was consolidating so long there, just sitting at 410, so I just wanted to get out of it. Oh, thanks for posting that, Hunter. I didn't notice that one on the daily. We got Tesla knifing alert by 1-2. Thanks, 1-2. Solo Cup, can you double check if that one's an a bracket order? See if it's the same market maker with another stack on the ask higher up.
SHLO.
Yeah, there you go. Bracket order.
ZM 380s held perfectly. Look, those buyers kicked in at 380, driving it back up. Gonna add here probably.
Yeah, just remember what I was saying earlier, guys, on ZM. 380 is a massive level, much stronger than 390 for acting support, especially for acting support. Aftermarket close the other day was 380 resistance. We got over, longed, add up to 370 or so, targeting the 400, and we ended up getting there. So if you can hold on strong over that 375 to 380, then look for the 390. 390 will be hard to break. If it's not, then just look for a hard squeeze to 400.
Nailed Tesla again.
I'm liking this 5-minute bullish engulfing candle at 380 on ZM. Volume is also starting to cross over that 20-day average as well. 384 is printing very nice on the tape.
Was it you that alerted selling Tesla 500 calls yesterday?
I think I did, TJ. I had mentioned
Did you trade
500
it?
calls and pardon me?
Like, did you trade it? No, so whoever mentioned it, they said they were getting into Tesla 500, like selling Tesla 500 calls.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, someone had mentioned they were looking to get 500 calls, like buy calls as well. So I had mentioned I was thinking more like sell calls, but yeah, hopefully they got that. That would be amazing.
No, I was saying you should do it, TJ.
Oh no, I have it. That's why I just wanted to give him a shout out because I got a 1705 average, and now it's trading at 695 on the ask.
Oh,
It's $7 on the ask. So thank you.
Yeah, you have the
Beautiful
shares, so
little-
you could sell it. Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, like this position here, I think I'm just gonna keep it. It'll expire worthless. What's the odds of Tesla hitting 500?
Yeah,
by
but if
tomorrow?
it doesn't expire worthless, you just let the share sell. You know, it's great if it recovers too, right?
Oh, I know exactly. Well, I have way more contracts than I do shares, but in this account. But yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Have them swap over the other shares from the other accounts to cover.
TJ, do you ever hold till expiration and actually execute the contract rights, or you?
No, because like
AGTC.
what I was taught was when it gets down to like that 5 cent mark, or you're up 99%, 98%, 95%. I was always taught close it.
You don't want to deal with that, right? Just buying
There's no
shares.
reason, guys. Like literally
Yeah,
just
because there's cost, right, to execute. It's like $45, I think.
Now we don't have any cost; it's zero.
You know,
Zero.
when
Last time
you're
I
up
checked, it was like
98
$40.
when you're up like 98% or 99% on a play that your max is 100%, you could always just round up. Like consider that 90% close enough, especially
Yeah,
on bigger
380 cut.
volatile pictures.
Sorry to cut you off. Just calling out ZM. Breaking view up here on high volume.
Exactly, Hunter.
Yeah, well said, Hunter.
It really depends on the stock and your play of it. So, like, if your stock only moves at most, say the ATR is like $5, and you have like
OIIM.
$15 padding, there's no need to close them out.
TJ, what was that ticker where you made almost 100% on the put side? Was that Sprint?
Oh, I've done that on a lot.
The most recent one. The most recent one. It was like 3 months ago, I think.
No, I've done like literally, I think I forgot which one. I sold the CRWD. I sold the calls on that one, so
FTSI.
that one worked out perfectly. SMAR sold the calls as well, so on both of those it did pretty well, and they were like 90 something percent.
Nice. Yeah, I remember the ticker was trading at $15. Like that's
I
what I
know.
remember about it.
Is it I know?
No,
Like Kodak, we killed it.
No, it wasn't Kodak. It was before that. It was before I know. It was I feel like it was Sprint or some like a
S?
telecommunications company. You had sold calls at $15 and you're up 95% on them in one day, and you're like, I want 100%.
I forgot. Too many of them. Yeah, so Ryan, just add the tick chart to that.
Okay.
VUZI.
This is probably the best start of the month yet for me. If 386 hold on ZM and we reclaim VWAP, we can see 389.
Yeah, I think 389 level, 389, 390 is nice for partial profit taking. But over that, VWAP looks pretty healthy.
Yep, those buyers are stepping up and reclaim that VWAP. So we're heading into the next level, next zone. A lot of people hitting the ask here. And volume is also picking up on the 1 minute chart.
Okay, guys, APT is under $13. Equiviper alert. I'd mentioned this one around 40. That was a short target back down to 15. I had alerted it to Soya because Soya wasn't a long, so I was just trying to help him out, and I had mentioned it back then when we had ripped to 40 that day. But overall, like it seems pretty interesting for a longer term play with a retrace back to 30 idea. They're gonna
Yeah,
have
I'm
to hold
currently
time
in APT as well, but haven't added onto it. Do need to add onto it. I got a 1408 average on it.
Yeah, I think maybe wait closer for $10 and then consider the reduction under 10 for a lower entry.
I don't think it'll get to 10.
This one's a low floater, right?
No.
Oh, my mistake. I'm mixing it up with something else.
387. I'm not liking that selling volume. Almost 40,000 shares dumped on 387. $386 breaks. I'm gonna close Zoom.
Guys, look at ZM go. We got the best fucking entry on there.
Are you still gonna be holding it as long as it stays above VWAP, TJ?
As long as it does, I don't get stopped out, I'll stay in it.
Where's your stop loss?
Break even.
Yeah, I think SPY is ready for the next leg down.
FTSI.
Particularly dock you guys 240, 450.
CCCL. USWS.
Getting kind of quiet in here. ZM is creeping up. Buyers are getting more aggressive.
ETJ. SHLO. IGC.
TJ, nice long on Tesla.
Thank you.
Guys, I'll be back in a bit.
BSTZ.
Oh, Docu.
Yeah, I was about to say TJ. What a recovery. I guess it's just getting bought up into earnings.
USWS.
I might take a few shares on Docu as well. Yeah, I'll probably take 100 shares here. Into
I'm
earnings.
thinking like more short buys only because how fast it went up. If QQQ, because it's looking weak right now, if it comes down, I can see Docu coming down as well. So you might get like a better entry. Like I like that 244. If we can hold 244, 245, it looks good.
It's just 100 shares for earnings play, so it really doesn't matter if I get filled $1 above or $1 below on this one. Yeah, the only reason I'm going with shares on this one is because I want to be able to exit after hours opposed to options, which you can't close after hours. So it's just having a massive short squeeze here, guys. Look at that volume and the bid stepping up. I think we're going to test top view up in a couple of minutes, in like 10-15 minutes, around 251-ish. The momentum on this stock is just insane. TJ, do you think Chegg is a little bit oversold and can get bought back up to around 71.50?
Hey, which one?
CHGG. Had a $10 drop today from 78 to 68. I think we can see 71.50 on this. Sandler, price targeted overweight at $90. It's at 69 right now. So
Not bad at all. It's at a beautiful support range. If we can hold the 66 level,
you think it's smart to take a small starter here, like 250 shares, 500 shares, and then add once we cross over view up?
yeah, I'd be comfortable taking like a larger size. 66 would be like the max risk area.
BSTZ. USWS. SYPR.
Hey guys, I just want to ask a question. Overall sentiment today, obviously very bearish. Is there any major news other than tech sell-off, profit taking on Apple, Tesla, FANGs? I mean, I saw the jobless claims this morning, but is there anything else I'm missing?
Sorry, could you repeat that again?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of the reasoning for the sell-off, other than, you know, profit taking, and we're going into a 3-day weekend. Just a little bit of a correction. Is there anything major that I missed this morning because I wasn't here for the open?
Well, no major catalysts that I'm aware of, but what I noticed that was pretty interesting that kind of made me short bias from last night was that we ran up to what, 357, 358 on SPY, yet no sectors followed through. Nothing ran with it. Like tech stayed pretty much the same, if anything, sold off, right? Tesla was bearish. Banks didn't move. Travel didn't really move with it. So nothing really justified that move up in the markets to around like 358. We had a very big aggressive move. So aside from profit taking, this being a correction, it's just, you know, as of right now, I mean, it's just a pullback that's overdue, right? But we'll just have to see what happens the next few days. One more thing I want to add is that you guys need to be careful trading tomorrow, especially number one, because it's Friday, especially if you're trading options, 0DT Friday. If you are not green this week, I would be playing next week's expiration, definitely not 0DT, and be playing with a little bit lower size.
IGC.
Okay, appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna post. I took a, you know, I've been off trading for 2 weeks and wanted to scale in to SPY. When I saw it hit, like, I can't remember now the numbers, but anyway, end of the day it was going up, and I saw this huge option puts come in. I'll post it, and that's the one I took for 354 overnight. I wish I had held it longer. I got out of it like 10 a.m., but that was a good start to getting back in. And I was purely just playing off the melt up yesterday. I was like, I gotta take in. I gotta get off the sidelines here, and you know, it was a good entry, but it was wild. The number of put contracts that came through, and I'll post it in here in a sec. It was crazy. It was off the charts volume.
Just one thing, forgot to mention, Docu has earnings after hours today. One thing that I noticed last night before the close, we had a lot of Docu call sweeps for 300 strike. I believe somebody bet like $7 million that Docu is going to be over 300 by next week. So just, you know, either it's someone stupid and reckless who has $7 million to throw into some speculation plays, or it's big money who has some more information than we do.
Or maybe they sold the contracts.
Well, if they sold, somebody had to buy them, right? But it was near the ask, so I'm assuming somebody just hit the ask.
Man, I feel sorry for that dude. Just looking at Docu right now. All right, I'll take the long on Doc here.
SYPR. ETV.
Come on. Oh, Ryan, make the dot smaller, by the way.
Okay.
The red and green one.
The period is, I'm sorry, wait, yeah. The period is 5 or 20. Is that 5 minutes?
No, I think that's for, actually, let me pull it up. I'm pretty sure that's just for the lagging indicator.
Gotcha.
VUZI.
TJ, I just saw a green dot pop up on that tick. It's the first one in like 2 hours.
Yep, I think we did good today.
So SPY just broke the temporary trend line from 1130.
IGC. USWS.
Hey guys, I just read an article that parts of Switzerland are going to be accepting cryptocurrency for tax payments. The cryptocurrency are Bitcoin and Ether or Ether, whatever it's called.
VUZI. SHLO.
Thanks for that, Johnny. It's good to know.
You're welcome. I just thought it was interesting. I haven't heard of any governments taking crypto as payments yet. Ryan, how's your day going?
I'm having a good day. I still green on the day, despite a few attempted entries into calls, but I did great this morning on this puts overnight. So, first trade coming out of the timeout. So, I'm still not trading much, just taking it easy, getting the flow of stuff. And I know we're going in this 3-day weekend after tomorrow, so not pushing stuff. But thanks for asking.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's a good reminder. So markets are closed on Monday, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, it's a stat holiday in Ontario as well. Yeah, guys, today's Docu earnings. I put on the watch list. So if you go to the United Trades section at 8:39 a.m., I posted a Docu long over 250 short under, and then in brackets I put earnings after hours.
Guys, one thing I've been keeping an eye on is the delivery of the vaccines. If we do move forward, I know McKesson is a big pharmaceutical specialty company, McKesson, and their competition is CVS Specialty. So I've just been watching them. I heard them on CNBC this morning saying if they do have vaccines, McKesson is going to be a primary distributor. But CVS or McKesson could be good entries for a long if these vaccines do come to fulfillment soon.
Is anyone in any open positions here for day trades?
Just day trading Docu. That's about it.
Docu, Chegg.
ETV.
Did you end up taking a look at the SPY futures, TJ?
Which one?
You had mentioned that you're gonna consider shorting or longing some futures today.
Oh, yeah,
It's been
Russell.
a while since you looked at them.
Yeah, Russell. I don't know. I think I missed it. I'll wait to see if we bottom out again.
Well, I gotta head out, guys. It's car loop time, picking up my son. So have a great day. Thanks for everything. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. See you tomorrow.
See you, Ryan.
Thank you, TJ. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
I took profits on one of my brokers, about $16 a share on Doku, and the other entry was about $11 a share. I did take an ad on T-Doc here, and at around 203.
GMS.
By the way, just want to point out, remember when I told you guys to short gold at 2060s?
I
Still
remember.
hasn't broken that high.
You guys ready for SPY? Look at the hourly candle. Healthy bullish candle. Turn bearish, like kind of neutral into healthy bearish, into neutral again.
GDX. SHLO.
Man, I was 1 penny off from getting in on DocU. Wow. This is why I do hidden orders. Not fair.
Healthy bearish candles on AMD into a gap. Increase volume. SPY just got engulfed on very light volume.
You guys ever feel like you don't have enough monitors?
All the time, DJ. I'm gonna get an extra one soon in like 2 weeks.
Can't wait till that VR shit comes out. That'll be so sick. Imagine you can just be sitting there or even like just chilling on your bed and then just trading. And you look around, it's like multiple screens.
How much is that? When is that coming out?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought maybe that would be awesome.
Yeah, DQFS, I did get another monitor. 2 monitors, but yeah, I feel like it's not enough.
Huge volume coming in on TDoc on the last few candles.
Fedism. So I got 2 27-inch monitors as well, just to see if I like it, and I don't. I really don't. And now the problem is my 60-inch monitor is like way too high that I actually have to like look up, which is weird.
Tesla's that support.
IGC.
SPY is coming down quite hard.
Yeah, Chuba, that's what I run. I have two 60-inch monitors, and then I got two 27-inch ones just to see if I like it. Because I got 10, the new 49-inch ultra wide one, and I got two of those. That looks amazing. Like, I like that setup.
VIXY.
I think TV monitors are the best things ever, guys. I mean, we're looking at charts. You don't want to be sitting so close in front of your monitors.
Tesla has stacks at 408. That's about 15,000 shares.
Yeah, this isn't looking good. It looks like it'll break down here.
SVXY.
Yep, SPY new low of the day, guys, as mentioned.
You know which one is holding well? Coop. Coop's doing pretty good.
Guys, AMD's at a critical support level here. This is literally very, very key on AMD. It's held and shown strength continuously throughout the day at different time frames, different time periods, held so many times. So taking a partial cover on the shorts that we've continuously added to is an idea. But when the market's turning down like this, I tend to want to hold on longer. At that point, you'd want to take a look at your other indicators. For example, here I see that they increased the volume on the buy side on SPY and AMD, but it does look like kind of like a dead cat bounce on the RSI. They adjusted it straight to like the border of neutral and oversold. And now I just see tons of selling pressure here.
Yeah, Tesla's coming down.
I don't know. 405, remember 405 is the low of the day, so this is the key level for Tesla. If it cracks, I'm gonna be shorting Tesla. I'll keep it very, very tight. I'll literally close it if it comes back over 406 on the bid. I'll just take a loss on it because I want to see it melt under 405 to 400. I'm getting ready here to enter. But remember, guys, it is a long over 405, short under, low of day. So I'll go with momentum and stop triggers under low day. And then others here, you can always try going long for the bounce play that's shown tons of strength today. I think it's 5 times now, 6 times. AMD low of day, guys.
Who got that Tesla bounce?
Not yet, just because SPY is still trending lower, new low of days.
SHLO.
AMD came down nice. It's at 82.20. It's actually gonna, if it breaks 82, look for a hard pullback to 81.30. I've seen the AMD do moves like this where they just pull all the orders. Stops can trigger this down 50 cents on like instantly.
UVXY.
All right, let's see if Tesla. You know what? It looks really weak. I'm gonna wait on Tesla for a bit. Let's see if 405 holds. If it doesn't, I mean 400s is even better.
They're bid propping it, but there's crazy volume here on Tesla. Any selling pressure coming. $405.26 has like 5K as well. Wow, the volatility on Tesla is huge. As SPY 343.50s. I'm gonna take the short here on Tesla. Right on the break of 405, I just have it ready to execute it.
CCCL.
Okay, I took the 404.61. I'll close it if the bid hits over 406, guys. I'm in the short, targeting 400.
QID.
Boom, there we go. Super knife, 402.
There we go.
Okay, it's halfway to the target. It's 2.5 to 1 risk to reward, so there you'd want to consider a partial, guys.
I'm gonna look to sell some Tesla puts here. 400s. Huh, 400s is dangerous if it goes down tomorrow. I guess we can do even further out. Holy shit, actually this is like a free trade if you do like 350s.
Oh, Tesla is so good. This is really good. Increased selling pressure as well. RSI is stupidly low. Volume can take out all the sellers here. Yeah, there it is. They went right back over 405. No bid prop over though. There's a 5K stack sitting at 404.
GDX.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on the volatility here. AMD is absolutely amazing at 82 bucks, guys. Called this short from just below 85 with odds.
This might be a free trade. A little bit risky, but you can sell the 380 calls on Tesla. $4. Sorry, 380 puts. My bad. If it holds, if we crack under here, you know, I think it's still weak actually. Looking at the chart and the tape, Tesla looks weak. I think it can come down even more.
I think they're about to pull the rug on AMD. It looks like the orders are about to get pulled here, the way it's moving. Dead cat bounce, increased volume. Still trending lower, still not even at my trend line, still approaching my trend.
I have a little bit left on my court short, so thinking I might close it if we hold this 1875-ish.
Oh, the tick is coming down here. We have asks stacking. Tesla's about to get pulled. Tesla has a bracket order $2 away, which is kind of unreasonable here. I think they're just trying to distribute more until the next pullback.
SHLO.
So I think the 380 idea is good. My main idea was 395, 390
SVXY.
for if I was going to try going long before and look to add. I had ended up closing out over 410 and then reversing short at 418. So asks are getting pulled as well. So yeah, it just looks like more distribution here. SPY 344 is going to be a support level for the bull for the bears, but still looks like they're using just a little too much volume in this second or in this minute. Tick is at 0 basically, with SPY at 344 resistance.
Boom. Who shorted the 380 puts with me? On Tesla. Guys, that was the fastest gain ever. $4 to 275.
Damn, 30% in a minute. That's really good.
Sharky, I can't hear you. Oh, also, I'm not sure if you did, but don't check the Discord, settings. Check the computer settings. Maybe there's something there. Like your output, maybe it's like all the way down.
That cat bounce, man. Oh my god. I have 342.50 as a 20 EMA on SPY.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, can I hear you? Is that Sharky?
Hell yeah.
Hey, welcome, Sharky.
Finally.
Let's
I was
go,
about to
bro.
send you a mic.
Been feeling like I'm talking to the wall, bro.
I know, it's a weird feeling.
You still on the ZM short, Sharky?
Yes, bro. It's all house money, and I got the Lulu. That one's up 100%.
SHLO.
And bro, TJ, I was telling you, get this edit, bro. Echo Delta.
Editas medicine?
Yes, bro. It's a Kathy stock.
Yeah, I like this level. Leave room to 70. Looks good. Never even heard of this.
It's like a mini CRISPR, CRSP.
Interesting.
IKNX.
Lots of volume on Tesla here. It looks pretty good for the next move up. Reductions on the bid as well. Looks healthy for the push up back to 406.50, 407. SPY healthy push up $1. Sure. Healthy bullish candles too. Pretty good volume.
Hey, TJ, you still on this Fire Eye?
Yep.
So I'm thinking picking some up here.
Not a bad entry. I was thinking about adding to that one too. But I don't know. Today I went shopping too aggressively. Don't want to add any more.
This level, this 14 level here on FEYE FireEye is the high from June 10th. So this looks like a pretty good level. It just filled this gap. Another nice alert. Thanks, guys.
Any of you on that go-go? That thing's an animal.
GDX.
Sharky, that call was great. Go.
Bro, I said this morning I'm gonna cut some more. We're gonna get an opportunity to load more, and we got it in the same day. This thing's an animal. Uber's at 16? Oh, you got it at 16.
I literally went to Uber to go market buy at 16. Right when you said that.
I saw the guy. I was like, what in the...
I was like, that's like half price since the last
Yeah,
time
I
I
was
saw
like,
it.
what they do to this thing? Yeah, TSM's monster.
What else can we buy that got absolutely destroyed today?
I think we bought everything that got really destroyed.
Man,
Big
I tell you,
C.
I've been watching that space, SPCE, I've been watching it.
Oh
I
shit!
think
I
it
didn't look
needs
at that one.
time, bro. I think it needs time, but I think this is a good price.
Yeah, I like space here, man. TJ, which
But
one you
like I
didn't look
said,
at?
I don't want to buy time on these things, It's if the market tanks even more, you get so screwed.
Yeah, no. Strictly shares.
Yeah, and not just that. Like with elections coming up too, like even Leaps. Like, what if we get a better deal to buy Leaps, next month?
Mhm.
We're just being too aggressive this month, so that's why I'm kind of, hesitant on adding too much too soon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because Leaps, the people that are selling them, I mean, it's zero sum, You want them to be selling when they're scared. I don't think they're scared from today.
It's negative sum too when you factor in transaction costs and then the spread, slippage.
Yeah.
All right, here's a couple that are down. BOX. I've been looking at that one for a while. EV to sales, we're trading at like 3.9 the next 12 months.
Man, I kind of want to add to my AMD here.
Oh shit, there's a lot of dip buys.
$5.89 to sell.
Here, someone typed down this list. PD, ZOU,
CSQ,
MDLA, SMAR, DOMO, DOCU, VRM, FSLY, ZS. ZS might not be a bad ad. I forgot if I think earnings is coming up. Forgot to check. DT.
Oh, thanks, Johnny.
Oh, no worries, guys.
I was trying to type it in as he's saying it.
I typed like 160 words and all that, so it's all good. AMD 8180s. I want the short mana 8230.
And just
Spy
remember
approaching low
those
of day.
guys. Yo, tomorrow we got the job numbers pre-market, so it doesn't matter. Whatever you got today, I mean, tomorrow it might be totally different based on those numbers. You don't know. We can't predict.
LTBR.
Exactly.
Wait, weren't the job numbers released today?
Oh, tomorrow.
Tomorrow pre-market job numbers. So it doesn't matter what you see in front of you right now. I mean, the job numbers can totally influence everything.
Yep.
There's a gap on the candles on SPY here. It's actually two bullish gaps. Quite interesting. 2 pennies, 3 pennies. If they don't get it to 344 here in like 2 minutes, I'm going to be adding it to my AMD short. QQQ is near 285 critical level as well. SMH under 173 as well, with 82 being a big level for me. I think we can get down to like 8050s. We get more volume increases on more low day breaks, especially if we can break 342.50 on SPY. But it looks like we're about to engulf these two bullish gaps on the
SHLO.
candlesticks on very light volume, stacks on the ask. Again, targeting that 342.30. I did just see a 10,000 share order go through on SPY on the ask. Low of daybreak, guys. Get ready. AMD still holding 8180. I think they'll pull the rug. SPY 343.
CHWY.
SPY coming down. Okay, AMD finally had the rug pulled, so 8180 got they filled 8180 and then pulled it down to 8169. So that rug pull happened in less than 2 seconds.
Smile direct. I'm seeing some sweepers on this. You still on that, TJ?
Yeah, I am.
Man, I cut it. It was so slow.
I know. Believe me, I'm kind of happy now that it's moving, but yeah, I only have a small position. Like the last time it ripped up, I took a chunk out.
Man, I took a fat loss on that. I had some, I think, November, something like that, and it didn't do shit.
Oh, another one, EXPI.
That's a greedy call.
Yep.
Yeah, I missed that shit. Oh.
Hey, even PTON came down.
I need some
Now,
text
that doesn't
alert
even
from that
deserve to be
man.
down. Yeah, I was thinking, you know what? We'll use the trading. We'll make a actually, yeah. We'll just do it in the UT trades. Post in there. Because even Sharky, even your ones I'm missing.
Bro, I'm missing yours.
Yeah, I added onto Microsoft because I'm a little bit down on the because I sold the 210s. So slowly adding onto that one. And yeah, I still have the calls and bot shares too. I think Microsoft's one of those things you just slowly scale into. Not sure where the bottom is.
439 to sell.
Well, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to be like a couple of billions.
I think 5 minutes ago it was 580 something.
I knew I should have added AMD. I'm so stupid.
IMD?
AMD, like I wanted
Oh.
to add at 8230s. I wanted to add again at 82 there. I'm still in the position, like from all the ads from above, but I want to add more. And it's just posting new lows.
No VIX trades, Johnny. VIX is up 30%.
Man, there's only one, and that was TVIX. I don't even want to look at that anymore with TVIX not being around. By the way, AMD is approaching SSR. Okay, here's my opportunity to add. I'll take the ad here on AMD short.
It's 35.6.
Look for a tick to come back down to around 600 here. Really want to see this QQQ fail 285. As I was thinking that, the bids got pulled 7 cents. And then instantly bid propped 15 cents. Tick just ticked off 600.
ARTL. ETV.
Okay, it looks like SPY has reductions on the ask with larger stacks. So just look for some big stacks to appear on the ask here. So like 100 or more. Oh, this isn't good. 343 on the bid, last price, bounced. Guys, notice ES at 34.27.
CCCL.
The alert was from 3520. And then with more bearish conviction under. So 342.60
USWS.
plus. Quite interesting there, guys, with the volume increase. I'd mentioned I was looking for 342.30 and 342.50. So literally all dead cat bounces, just letting it go all the way up. The volume's too
SYPR.
light. So I'm just looking to add again to AMD, taking around 8250. News came out. Hearing China will further cut holdings of U.S. Treasuries from current level above 1 trillion to about 800 billion. Hey, TJ, you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, I just had a posting here. Hearing China will further cut holdings of U.S. Treasuries from current level above 1 trillion to about 800 billion. How do you take that? Like, what do you take from that?
Sorry, post it.
Here.
TJ, are you still holding your VIX calls?
Yeah, just in case, because I need it as a hedge, right? So gotta hold on to it just in case.
Yeah.
It gets even worse.
CDTX. SHLO.
All right, I'm gonna add here on AMD. I got 8218 add.
IGIC.
If the price comes over 83 at this point, I'll close it, or by 345, I'll close it. I think we can get a move down to low day here in the next 5 minutes, so I want to do this last ad.
RKT is at low day.
Man, that short from 418, if I just held on, would have been so good. I even have a reason to close. I was just getting bored of it. Oh well. And that's another thing I've said continuously, everyone. Like, the more you're looking at your position, the more inclined you are to either take some off, add some on. Also, you have a higher chance of confusing yourself or shaking yourself out, just like I did. I literally shook myself out of Tesla short from 418.28, and it came all the way to 402. Literally could have just risked part of the profits, kept that 420 stop. Nope. Just had to close it.
TIG.
I think that was the right thing. I mean, if you not getting volatility and you're looking for intraday setups, there's volatility, everywhere. So
Yeah, it's just like usually what I'll do 99% of the time is I'll take a partial on the play, and I'll just let it stop out at my stop loss. I won't increase my stop. It's not necessary. Already made the move, so I got what I was looking for from the play, and then to hold on as long as possible, I stick to my stop. So this could be a good example on something like, for example, with Cypher earlier. If he hadn't reversed or increased the stop or anything like that, then he may or may not have made as much or lost as much, but it would have been a lot easier to just hold on to that play and see the play work for him all the way down. I think his entry was from like, I don't even remember, 3,550s or something, 3,552 or something like that.
Moving up here.
Doc is back above VWAP.
Finally.
Doc 239.60.
ZM back to 380. Guys, remember that 380 level came under and came all the way back down to 376. Now 380 is just 200 EMA here. ZM looks good though. Volume increase and healthy bullish candles, almost the true green soldier formation.
I think I'm set. I think I'm good for today. Did a lot of spending.
Hey, don't mistake short covering on ZM for bullish.
I was waiting for that, Sharky.
SYPR.
Yeah, it's still under VWAP, guys. Still under 390, 400. It has a lot of resistance over these levels. All the way up to 410 would be my main resistance level.
I mean, it's
You're
still
gonna-
so extended, bro. Come on. We gotta see
Yeah.
like 350.
Yeah, but the earnings was good.
Bro, not that good. Come on, they make $1 billion a year. Telling me they're a $120 billion company? That's crazy.
But you
this
have to see
market's
what
crazy.
people are willing to pay before earnings, and then after, it's stupid. It'll keep going climbing. That's how they do it.
By the way, that 390 level, 389, 390 is literally the 50% retracement from 300 to the high. So, you're still under that 50% retrace as well. 390 is still one of that key critical levels that took like 25 minutes to break over in after hours that day. So yeah, just keep it in mind. As long as it's under 390, it's good. For me, up to 410. Over 410, I become bullish on it. And then I leave room up to 390 again.
So on ZM, we were trading at higher multiples actually. Back in June, people were willing to pay 275x EV to sales. Sorry, EV to EBITDA.
Oh, pardon me. So on SPY here, we just have healthy bearish candles. Increased volume, healthy bullish candle turned neutral with a couple of seconds left, turned healthy bearish again. It's really bad, guys. They adjusted this from oversold all the way to over 6. 1 second. Yeah, about 60 on my RSI.
Oh, Sharky, I PM'd you.
SHLO.
Market on close 2.9 billion. I have a 770 million to sell side here. Sharky, can you double check?
FLWS.
Hey TJ, what you sent me?
Oh, Zoom.
What about it? I totally missed that. I had to jump on a work call.
Take a look at the green line, the EV to EBITDA, next 12 month.
The green line.
Tick just posted a nice high here, and then just gave up half of it quickly.
DMYT.
Tick just hit 1,000 TJ on the positive.
I don't think that's a good metric, bro, for Zoom.
I think it is when it comes to pricing, right? Because that's what people were willing to pay.
I'd rather just go EV to sales.
Yeah, that's below it. You can see the next 12 months. It's 36x, which is technically not too bad.
36x. I gotta wait 36
ETB.
years before I see money.
I don't think we'll ever see money from from the shit that we're buying.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I already made a good amount on this. It's I got a couple contracts left. I'm gonna just see if it goes to those moving averages. I want it to gap fill. I mean, if it gap fills, it's you know it's a nice
SHLL.
long there. It starts basing over there.
Yeah. Actually, you're right. Like when compared to even Tesla's trading at EV to sales 10x for the next 12 months.
BNSO.
So that's crazy.
Yeah, and people say Tesla's crazy. They haven't looked at Zoom yet.
Or Shopify.
Shopify is the most
Yeah,
crazy.
we got 1.3 billion to sell, I think.
Thanks, Sharky.
Actually, Shark and not Shark, Zoom and Shopify is pretty close. Shop's trading at 40x EV to sales.
Yeah, I mean, you can't compare though. Shopify's got so many other things going for it. Zoom's got like 3 buttons.
Yeah. But they work.
Shopify's revenue is 3 billion this year, right? For 129 billion market cap.
Yeah, Shopify is like the most expensive SaaS stock in the world. That size.
Yeah.
On a multiples basis.
Like, there's no way you would get that money. They'll probably in their lifetime will make 129 billion combined.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, Beyond Meat though, bro.
I agree though. Like they're not worth the money that they're trading, but you know, that hasn't stopped the market from pricing in stupid shit. Fuck, Tesla's looking more like a deal every single day.
CCCL.
You take that, Lulu? It's going nuts right now.
I had Lulu, but
The short,
accidentally
bro.
closed it.
CNXN.
It's my favorite revenge trade of the year.
Why? I love Lulu.
Bro, you remember I was trying to short this thing at 360s?
Yeah, I remember. All
I
right,
freaking
guys.
hate this stock so much.
Yeah, John, good call on that SPY low. You're so close on that.
Oh, thanks, man. It's close enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same with AMD.
I'm gonna go for a swim, so see you guys tomorrow.
Ooh, enjoy, TJ. And TJ, a reminder, it's a
Swimming
long
near
weekend.
dinner. Ice soup tonight. Hey, don't joke like that.
CNDX. KCAC. FLDM. GDX. Beam. KNDI. ENTG. KCAC plus WDAY. CRM. FSLR. BCTG. UN. DSS. GWGH. SYRS. ROM. Jets. MTRX.
All right, I'm out of here. ZM, nice close, Johnny.
Hey, sounds good, Sharky.
RACT. LAMR.
That's pretty nice. After over 380, it's
ETNB.
nice.
I want to ask you a question, Sharky.
Yeah, what's up?
You know when I was a little confused with your
Oh.
post because I thought you were saying
Veil.
you're looking to cover part of
Fat.
your position
FDIS.
on ZM 390, and I was like, no, look for like 380s.
SRNE.
Then I read
OPK.
that you said you sold there. So did you just take that
I'm on
trade
the
there?
puts. I'm on the puts.
EVRI. WGO.
I'm long on the puts.
ALTM.
Okay, perfect.
WWE.
So you
I
have
won't.
taken
I
the-
won't see 500%
GLW,
if I'm on the
PQ.
shares.
Okay, perfect.
Halo. NVDAL.
All right, great. Thanks for clarifying that.
FCAU. Gush. VRT.
You got a nice
All
5K stack
THM.
at 380 as well.
KBWD. AUBN. Big.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the jobs numbers tomorrow will
Plug.
define what this thing does. But if it opens up, over 390, I
GRPN.
probably don't want it anymore.
STNG. Bots. Fold. Kirk. CNK. CSIQ. FSLY. Trill. NBR. DD. ZTS. Crocs. DVA. RDFN. PSTI. UTSL. EURL. GLG. Play. VRA. GME. AVGO. AAPL, MYL, MG, DIN, GNRC, TGT, 6, ITUB, DRI, LTBR, AMC, TLYS, ZVO, PDCO, RCUS, SWBI, DOCU, CBRN, HQL, TECL, HPQ, IPTV, SAND, FNCL, VKTX, ITOT, GECC, CME, BST, AXDX, LMPX, WLL, CGIX, Clue, 10, USTR, PRFT, TSM, KCAC, FVAC Plus, AGTRX, CYCC, COPX, FDX, Pi, Boot, ACTG, ADXN, Life, BLMN, DPST, BBY, MTBC, COOS, KTOS, UVNUG, OLED, DISCEB, TE, RGR, Work, COO, CRSP, KCAC Plus, REML, FLXN, SOXS, EAT SIG, OESX, GPC, REVG, Z, Edit, LGIH, ULTA, SNE, GDX, AVGO, Plug, Domo. Nail. VRT, DPHC. GME. Kirk, SPAQ+. AMRN, VITL. HTGC, GRPN, API. IPOB. SE. YEXT. DRI. HOFV DOCU. IIVI. NIO. SCPL, GGB Veil, FITB. AOUT, UNP. BCTG, GFI, VIPG, ANGLWSIQ, TFC, SPYX, ARCT, CORT, MGNI, FOXF, ADT, SDGLT, STL, PNF, VVPR, FNF, CAL, TSLA, EVRI, ANIP, CRWD, SNBR, AMD, MGM, LTHS, CVNA, CWH, LOVE, VRM, X, PFGC, RCL, MRO, Graph Plus, HON, SMAR. BMRA. PZZA, KC, FLGT. NNVC. HRKX. CLF Trill. QLGN. AVTR. HST, STNGAY. FCAU. URTY. New. GLW. Webs. URI, 6. Sale. SGEN. BEP. AVGO, Domo, AZRE, Band, FDX, TLYS NOC, AVYA, CBRL, SFM, TXN, OC, KCAC Plus, MAXR, MDLA, KU, FNGU, Life, Mu, Clue, YEXT, ANF, GRWG, VKTX, VUZI, STX, FSLR, DTIL, AUVI, PBI, GLOB, CEA, COHU, KU, GME, FANG, DBI, THO, VVPR, DOCU, AOUT, KMXA, SWBI, LGR, HQY, HRTX, Vici, SMAR, IPOB, DQ, VOTS, MDC, RRGB, PANW, COF, FPRX, GRPN, mRNA, VXRT, CRTO, BMRA, ACMR, INFN, MELI, WDAY, BIGC, BX, Azul. AMC, Day. Alt. PM. Team. STM. HPLYS. FDX, MDLA. TNET. Et. Ten. KCAC. RKT. GWRE, CYTK. AVGO, AGTC, Lind. True. WGO. SHSP. Real. LMPX. Domo. KCAC Plus. BJ. CLDT. FCAU ICLN. Done. O. Chi. MAXR. NNOX, TMF. SHLL. BHLB. Ku. UGI, Ovid. CRWD. VVPR. CTB, XLU. GMS. Fang. RRGB. PRFX. TXN. RYTM. GME. TSLA. SOXS. SHLL Neon. Plus. AOUT, Talk. MBIO. Apps. ABCB. Tub. BSGM. Edit. JBL, Eaton, EQ, HRTX, HOV, GOL, Moore, SWBI, CRTX, CATB, TLYS, GOCO, TXG, MIRM, TE, MDLA, TNAV, HTGC, DOCU, PM, UONE, SPTM, KCAC, MIC, PVAC, WLL, VIG, EVBG, FUV, LIND, EQH, KCAC Plus, Fold, ONIC, EGAN, Domo, AVGO, WIMIN, CLSK, CCL, SHLN, SNY, ICLN, LEDs, DD, NTLA, FNKO, NX, UA, Yeti, LQDA, PMXA, YEXT, MG, WRI, Miso. RGR. FLGT. Lila. Hone. OSUR. APPN. ICD, TFFP. O. OMP. Edit. SWBI BRBR. QQQ. ONEM. Nail. Academic, KCAC. Eben. VVPR. KTOV. TCO. KCAC plus. SUPN. TLYS. DLNG. SPCUT. DRI. CHRS RKT AXGT. TRMB. ABO. EVRI. TNP. LPRO, ASMB. GRWG. RNET, SHLL. CAPR. DOCU, SHLL plus. HT. CARV. CFG. Toll. APTO. PANW. MXA. VIRT. FSLR. WKHS. CSX. IMMU. AFL. YEXT. ADT. PJ. DLTH. ALGN. VXRT. AVGO. 6. SINA. CPST. SEM. STRO. IVOL. NX. EXP. GP. BXP. CSIQ. LB. CLDT. EDSA. UTS. Hein. Domo. ONLN. BDSI. VOTS. TSCO. Lulu. MDLA. WLL. Pi. Court. ELMD. WIMI. LMPX. OPES. AQST. GLUU. AUVI. MBIO. CLSK. New. DLNG. Ku. FLGT. ICHR. ITCB. SHLL. SKN. GRPN SWCH SHLL Plus WEBL ZO CBIO Want CAPR PRVR Nail YEXT TLYS TSLA DA CMRE AVGO FNGU GRVY ACM VXRT CVAC Plug SQBG Academic SDC WVVI OSUR Calib LPL SWBI SRNE OSH FCAU Kirk ADMS NNOX MDLA CRTX FTCH GDEN SQ INFN CGIX SCS Domo DLTH SMAR DTIL GME FMC has, LGFB, BJ, AYRO, MYOV, HZO, AAPL. AUYE, SHLL Plus, EMR, Blue, Edit, FLGT, DMYT, LRN, Court, GDX, Apps, VIAV, MLM, Lulu, EHTH, CLSK, APTO, MITK, IRTC, SSRM, Alt, YEXT, GNPX, NIO, Plug, GRPN, TLYS, JCOM, CARE, VVPR, ALET, NVDA, WANT, ARGO, FCAU, GMDA, COOS, STAA, ZUMZ, DOMO, SNPS, ACC, Cube, CUK. Miso. OXM, OPES. BFRA. MDLA. FNGU. SFIX, SBGI. JDST. SHLL Plus. SE. SABR. MRI. IDXG. LMPX. AXTI, LB. WLL.
Damn bad, now I wanna jet to ring. Mellow made it right. I was damn bad, now I wanna jet to real. Got all this nice money, baby, told my protect to chill. Sipping all this food in my bed, bitches on XQ. I wanna couple million, so they gotta break the deal. Got 25,000 on me, when I've been riding around. Got all this time on me, bitch, I'm so fly on that. I wanna feel the B12 when I was riding around. I'm damn near high as my gun. I got these bitches with me, they want the good guess on their neck. Bitch, I was made inside the projects, I got drip on my set. Nigga, I was really on the floor, then I woke up in the gym. Ain't never had a dime, no nigga. I just like I'm demon. I'm shopping that demon, balling every season, feeling like I'm dreaming, shining every weekend. All they know is that I was dope, and I got a brand new coupe. Louis V's on my shoe, fucking all my bitch by the two. First B12, she was hanging out the roof. My feelings, ice cream, I didn't even have to.
NXPI, GME. AVGO. THO. MBIO. FPRX. YEXT. KMX. VRS. AXL. GoGo. CRWD. MIG. VVPR. MAXR. BL. ACC. Where? Surf. KLR. FCAU. DRH. Auto. DPZ. Yuga. FCPT. Text. CLSK. KODK. Semi. LMPX. HLX. WLL. ANET. PM. Ions. AUVI. INSP. GP, VRA. AVGO. Seed. RETL. GME. MGNX. SFM. YEXT. Graph. GoGo. XYL. CRWD. CPE. Blue. BFRA. STM. Graph Plus. NLSN. Coup. SGMO. Domo. SHLL Plus. GRVY. DAO. DGP. Want. MAXN. WEX. FTCH. FLGT. AAPL. TSLA. FNGD. ONEQ. VOTS. CLSK, KTOV. NYT. VSAT. SWBI. Apex. AODK. MEX. AVGO. AQST. FEAC Plus. Webs. ZG. VEEV, GoGo. Hubs. MGNX. RCEL. GP. GME AFMT. NARI. SSRM. MGNI. DLR. NNOX, SBNY. EDC. ATAC. BLD. OSTK, NOB. LGIH. SHLL Plus. GLYC. XENT. Bry. GRPN. PSTHU. SLM. FSLR. AZEK. TER. SHLL. AAPL. NK. VRRM. AXGN.
Omer.
KBWD. Cake. LCA. CRWD. BEP. TTMI. Domo, WLL. ETSC. Four. XMMO. KC. Talk. FNGD. DOCU. MAXR, SE. FLGT. TFFP. Plan, APRN. IVC. ORAN. OSMT. EPR. Home. CRNC. Graph. BLFS SQBG Bots Shack MSOS GRPN SBNY GMHI TSLA BTAI FMCI Nerd KBWY RGEN OSTK VVPR KB SWBI APDN CODX RXT Blue CRWD DOCU XT ITCI FCPT MRSN HMC EXTR. SQBG FNGU. OLN. FMC. GGAL. MEG. FTCH NVDA. Cake. AVLR. DKNG. MYOV. VCNX. PBI. TMO. ADTN ZM. NNOX. Work. ZS. Ven. HL. OGIG. PGEN. Ovid. AXGT. IR. GH. MYL. OSTK. Apex. Domo. VYGR. KBA. CRWDOCU. EVSI. SKX, SOXL. DLTH. Nerd. ADNT. SHLL. FDIS. DDOG, Home. Net. Veer, GLOG. PLMR. GRPN. WPM. APPN. Abridged. EVOK. Store. PPD, EXAS. FMCI. TMF, AMKR. CRBP. NNVC, VVPR. AOUT. PSTHU. SHLL Plus. ZM. BBBY. RRGB, OSUR. NTLA. GNL, Graph Plus, LX, SQ. NNOX. Camp. OGIG. NVDA. MYOV. SBBP. DLHC. MPC. FNGU. ABT, ADP, BDX, CB. CWTCL, CMDOS, HUYA, FRT, GPC, HD, Run, ITW, JNJ, LANC, LO, MA, MCDSFT, MMM, NFLX, NWN, PG, PH, SCHJW, SCL, MGM, T, VONG, V, SWIRT, SYY, TR, TSLA. ARCC, GIL, AMRN, NIO. ITI, SQNS, TRV, VOTS, SWBI. 4. Work. ENVA. CCXX. FLGT. SOXL. FCAU, FNGD. Cron. QLD. HUN. TCF. DEN. CGC. LVGO. KTOV, TECL. ECOM. SQM. BJ. WIT. THMO. ZM. AUVI. AAPL, OSTK. Chef. SIVI. RYTM. TLYS. NVDA. HARP. WDAY. LSXMA. CRWD. NTLUH. AYX, TCCA. DRI. NIO. WLL shop. IPO. SWBI. IMGN, ITW, INMD, JWN, 6, IIPR, Lind, DGNRU, PB, NET, RXT, FNGU, URTY, KBWD, ZS, bots. SRG, FNGD. PGNY. SOXL. XONE. CHWY. ZG. Newt. MCFT. CGC. SPAQ, APPN, SE. SQBG. Run. MRVL, CU. TME. EBIX. AAPL. ETSE, DKMCI, UONE. CPRI. FLGT. Graph. WIMI. RDFN, NVDA. NGM. NPTN. SQ, LVGO, MIG. Tex. MJ. KNDI. UVXY. INSSO. BJRI, YEXT. NIO. AXL, CLSK. PK. GP. Domo. TSLA, MGM, GRWD. DDOG. IVV. Lagahu. Trex, XERS. Lin. LTBR. OSUR, B. Lake. WGO, DRI. EET. Gene. VVPR. IWM. WCLD. ZM. TDOC. Work. Ions, pins, need. SE. OSTK. CPE. Clue. Shop, Lee. SWBI. RWM. FMCI. SOXL. HL, IVZ. FNGD, INCY. Run. AGTC. Harb. HWM FLGT, Nail. IPOCU. WKHS MAR. NYT. CSIQ, MRVL. ZS. Very. IJS. GIXY. Kirk. PRTS. NKTR. DRAU. WKEY. DVAX. TQQQ. VMW KTOV PTON. RKT. Cody. STXY. JRO, ACOM, Domo. ENDA. TSLA, DPHCW, LVGO. TTD. SQ. USD, VBIV. OHI. ONVO. FDOGU. SOXS. SCHH. IHI. BIGC. TDOC. PD. HOV, SFIX. Lake. SHLL. CSX, CRWD, CYCC, Apex, SQQQ, B, SE, GP, FNGD, HLF, APS, UGL, PK, CDLX, FVAC, ZM, FMC, DRD, CRVS, Kirk, Love, Sam, CLSK, EQX, CODX, ALGN, ADB, EGAN, IBUY, SOXL, FSLY, VIXY, RU, LMNL, SHLL plus, DSS, GCON, UVXY, AAPL, MDB, FLDM, WKHS, MRVL, APPN, SQ, FMCIPN, ATNM, API, Graph, PLC, OSTK, Run, Sale, VGT, LVGOH, SPAQ, CPE, Alt, Q, FNGU, VZ, USCR, RKT, KCAC, AMD, NKE, CSIQ, APTO, CVNA, Beak, GME, GLW, ACOM, WWE, FB, WEBL. Clue. Spot. TFC, NCLH. MAXN. CYRX. FGEN. LBRT. WEX, OSH, SE. TDOC. Domo. Set. FLGT. XSOE. SHLL. CVAC. DDOG. SFIX. APRN. RVP. DKNG, SOXS. BKR, FOS. TIGR. SNY. LPL. TZOO, TLRY. PM. ARAV. TTD. ZM, ETSC. CODX. AVB. ME. Apps. WD. SCCO. AYX. FAS. OLED, CUK. CRWD, VEEV. OPPO. PTON. Pins. TCDA, CLSK. TSLA. LMND. RKT. FSLY, SQ. OESX. VCYT, CSV. WMT, ANET. CSPR. AZEK. GPI. HIBS. Vary. AMD. Team. STNE. CE.